I am coming to you doing some live food delivery. We're also going to be talking some football, and we're going to be hanging out and working on overcoming our biggest obstacles. And so we're going to be excited about all of that. Please hit that like and subscribe button, because as much fun as this is watching on replay, it's so much more fun if you get notified that we are live, which we should be notified here ourselves shortly. And so I appreciate you guys coming together. I've not done any delivery yet today, so I'm just headed out. I have a slot of earn by time on DoorDash, which we're going to activate once we get a little bit closer to where we want to be. I am headed out from my house to try to get to some good restaurants. It is a Sunday night, so our orders often die off quickly, but maybe it will be a little different tonight because it is not a normal Sunday night. However, not going to be different from where we are right now, because we've been seeing lots of $2, $3, $4 orders coming through on Uber Eats. So we don't really like that, so we're going to move. So hello to everybody. We're going to go ahead and try to get set up where we want to be. Hopefully DoorDash will keep us busy for a while tonight. That's the hope. I'm trying to rebuild my acceptance rate on DoorDash a little bit, so I'm taking earn by time slots whenever I have them available. I'd prefer to cherry pick on a Sunday night normally, but I am building towards trying a $700 in 24-hour day on New Year's Eve into New Year's Day. And so I'm basically going to be looking to try to get myself up to that platinum level between now and then. So please comment. I'll post the question and pin it here in a second. But what is the biggest thing holding you back going into 2025? What is the biggest thing holding you back going into 2025? We want to take on whatever things are holding you back, and we want to just kind of attack them. And we really want to say, okay, like, what can we do? What do we need to work on? What things do we need to overcome as we are going through all of this? So we have DoorDash, Uber Eats, Instacart, Grubhub on. We always have our catering apps running in the background. Not really expecting there to be catering orders on a Sunday evening, but as with all this stuff, you never really know what's going to be out there. And so we're going to head from where we are. We're going to try to head a little bit closer to our main strip that's along our downtown zone. Good evening to everybody. We are out doing some food delivery from the United States and Southwest Florida, and we are talking about what is holding you back. What is holding you back from your goals that you want to accomplish? So Pearl, Paula, Sammy, hello to you all. Sir Waffles, Kevin, good evening to you. Hope that you are doing well. Please hit that like and subscribe as you come in. I want to help you with your motivation. I want to know where you are stuck. Where are you stuck with your goals going into 2025? Try Fun, hello to you as well. We do not currently have any orders in the car, but we're going to be talking about whatever goals you want to see accomplished in your life. What is holding you back? What is keeping you back from what you want to see happening in your life? And we want to have just an awesome time of encouraging you and just kind of saying, hey, let's take on whatever it is that you are struggling with. And so wherever you're struggling, I want to help you. So I'm not doing some food delivery, but also doing some encouragement with you, JP. So, oh, Sammy, I am so sorry to hear about that. As someone, my mom passed away quite a few years ago, and I know the pain of losing a parent. It's tough, and so I totally understand that. That is a significant challenge to overcome. So I'm so sorry to hear that, and I would just say a little bit in terms of getting stuck in that area. One of the things I would just encourage you, losing a parent, that can be kind of helpful, is try to make decisions that would make your dad proud. Try to make decisions, like, you're not always going to feel like doing the right thing, but when you stuck into some sort of situation and you really are you really hit a point in the day where it's like I just don't feel like doing it. Use that strength that your dad has given you in your life, and say, okay, what would he have me do? What could I do right now that would put a smile on his face? And I would really just that's one of the things that I've done over the years, and I'll often just say to my mom, when I miss her, like, sorry mom, sorry you're not here to see this, and I hope this is making you proud. I hope that this is something that would make you smile if you were here. And I just think that that's been a thing that's been helpful for me. So maybe that's something that would also be helpful for you as you're kind of struggling through figuring out what life is like without having your dad around. How's it going? Yeah, playing the Lions. The Lions are a juggernaut this year. But I'll tell you what, I know the 49ers had a bad week last week, but the 49ers are definitely the type of team that can give the Lions a fight. I'm going to assume a lot of how the Lions play tomorrow will depend on how this Packers and Vikings game goes as well. Because I believe the Vikings can still get the number 1 seed over the Lions. So if the Vikings win, that means the Lions have to keep on winning. And so I think if somehow the Packers were to beat the Vikings, maybe you get a slightly less fearsome version of the Lions tomorrow. I know they say that it shouldn't matter, but I've watched sports long enough to know that sometimes when you know that you're in the playoffs, it's just easier to start to just take the foot off the pedal just a little bit. But good evening to everybody. I haven't gotten the question actually posted, but our question of the night as we're doing food delivery is, what is it that is holding you back from your goals in the year ahead? Yeah. Yeah, we don't do much with sports betting on here. So I gotten involved with sports betting. It kind of got me into some financial trouble among some other things, so it's something that I tend to avoid now in my life. So we talk about it theoretically every now and then, but yeah, it's not something I know much about. Good evening, Shane. How are you doing tonight? We are just working our way downtown and just kind of talking through life. So, asking the question, what is holding you back from your goals in 2025? We want to be hanging out with you. We want to be talking to you, challenging you. If you're stuck with something, if you got something that's just kind of keeping you from what you ultimately want to be. Last night we talked about what's one area of your life needs to change in 2025. Tonight, what's holding you back? So, you got fears. Do you have presuppositions? Do you have voices? Are there people from your life, from your past, from your present that are holding you back? Yeah, velocity banking, Shane. So I'm going to be working on getting my first video up on that hopefully this week, and really taking it on, like what that's going to look like. So velocity banking is essentially using your current lines of credit to help pay through your debt. So yeah, I got to do a lot of research into making sure I can present it in a way that's easy to understand and going to keep people from getting in trouble. And but there's lots of good videos out there. But velocity banking is the general term. You can start watching some videos just to get some basic ideas of how it works, and I'll also reference some of the people that I learned from too when I put my videos together. So I've been using it a little bit, but I need to start using it much more. So I'm looking forward to working through that and using that to help pay debt down in the year ahead. So once we get just a little bit closer to downtown, we're going to throw DoorDash on. I don't know how long my dash is scheduled for, but I do have an earn by time slot, and so I'll be just taking everything on DoorDash except things that are super long distance. So normally I would want to be cherry picking DoorDash on a Sunday night, but I am trying to get my acceptance rate up for a challenge that I'm going to be doing on New Year's Eve into New Year's Day, which, believe it or not, is just a couple of days away. So, but we're close enough to downtown, so I'm expecting that I will see a DoorDash order pretty quickly here. So we have DoorDash on. We, of course, have Uber Eats, Grubhub, Instacart on as well. Awesome. I did just get one new video up. I won a pair of noise canceling headphones at a Christmas party, and so I've been wanting to actually use them, but I haven't gotten to using them yet because I also wanted to film an unboxing video of those headphones. So I haven't done much in terms of an unboxing video, so I did create that video tonight, and so that's up if you are interested in watching that. And so just super excited. We're definitely going to be, well, right now, Shane, I'm just trying to get it close to 25. So I think that my acceptance rate would need to be close to 70 to be able to unlock platinum again, but we're going to see what we can do. All right, well, this is 8.5 miles from Outback Steakhouse, which is, Outback is generally a good store to get orders from. I think I was at 20%, but so we're gonna go to Outback. We are sitting at a stoplight. The biggest issue with the new style of acceptance, the scoring, the new tiers on DoorDash, the biggest issue is time. They just don't give you enough time, and then they penalize you anytime you're late, even if it's not your fault. So just out of curiosity, I accepted this at 5:46. We will just put on directions. I know exactly where I'm going, but it says, according to GPS, it says 5:50, and it says I need to have this order picked up in my car by 5:54. Now, sometimes those numbers will change. Not always, but sometimes. But the problem is, if I don't have this order picked up by 5:54, then I get a late delivery that goes against me. So the good news is we are very close to Outback Steakhouse. But the other thing that I'm doing, because they said to document everything, I am sending out a generic message about delays right from the start, because they said you need to document, they need to see in writing that you've notified the customer that their order is delayed. So I am just doing that as an automatic thing. I'll read my note to you guys here in a second as soon as I get parked of what I started sending out. I'll tweak it as time goes by. Not saying this is the final version of the note. I just typed this up yesterday, but we'll get this here. So if the restaurants are on pace, then it's not a huge deal. They do want to keep you from double stacking and multi-apping. That's one of the things that they are trying to keep you from doing. We're going to go see if this order is ready right away. So we're going to go check that out. we got everything picked up. Hey, Jeremy, touchdown Dolphins. We'll take it. We will take it. All right. We just picked up that Outback Steakhouse order and also received an order $21 for 5 miles on Grubhub for Uncle Julio's. So basically, if we take the Grubhub order, we're definitely going to be late on the DoorDash in terms of DoorDash's new crazy time metrics. So I'm just trying to decide. I don't have to decide quite yet if I want to keep the one or not. But we're going to at least head in the direction of that. Just Grammy. It was a great Christmas. In fact, we're not quite done celebrating it yet because life was kind of chaotic moving in to a brand new place right before Christmas. And so we're actually going to be celebrating some more Christmas as a family here this week. We're celebrating Christmas Eve on January 2nd, just to make up for the fact that we haven't even done any Christmas shopping for the family yet. So Santa got delayed this year. All right, so we are rocking and rolling. We're keeping an eye on we got multiple orders here that we're trying to figure out how we're going to stack. But I think in this particular case, I think we're going to take the guaranteed $21 from Grubhub as well. And I think that's the better play here. It's hard to know. Everything there is a trade-off, but you're not required. You're not required a particular on-time rate. They just award you a certain amount of points if you do or don't hit it or whatever. But since I don't think we were going to hit it anyway, then I think at this point we're just going to go and we're going to take the guaranteed money. So if this wasn't an on-time thing, we probably would decline. But because we already know we're going to be late, it's like, well, then if I'm going to be late, I might as well make more money. And so this whole new super crazy on-time metric is just, yeah, it's pretty impossible to keep the metrics high because they're giving you like little to no margin for error. And instead of driving unsafe or prioritizing it, I'll just try to make up my points in other places, or we'll try to do more on time, other short deliveries and stuff like that. But so I hope everybody is doing well tonight. We are going to keep an eye on the couple of games that are going on. In fact, both games are currently 13-3. Dolphins over the Browns and Vikings over the Packers. The Vikings-Packers game is at halftime. The Dolphins game is early in the third quarter. So that's what we have going here so far on the football end of the night. The Dolphins season is over if they lose. Even if they win, they still need at least 2 things, maybe 3, to happen next week. I haven't run through all of the potential options here, but I know the Dolphins have to win, this week and next week, and I'm pretty sure the Broncos have to lose next week for the Dolphins to have any shot at the playoffs. That's my understanding here, at least. So we are out here tonight asking the question, what is it that is holding you back from your goals? So last night we asked the question, what's one thing in your life that you know you need to change going into the new year? This year we want to talk about, like, what's the stumbling block? What's the thing that is holding you back? Is it fear? Is it your past? Is it what other people say about you, have said about you, are saying about you? Zip this bag up just a little bit more. Hello, Shane. How's it going? So we're out here just past. I like the fact that it is starting to stay light past 6 o'clock again. For a while, it was getting dark right around like 5:45, and so now already we're noticing that the day's starting to get longer. Stays light past 6 o'clock. Dolphins do have the ball back here with first and 10 from the Miami 29, up 13-3 with 10 minutes left in the third quarter. So my Miami Dolphins season is on the line. We did get a little bit of help today, I believe. I believe the Colts losing was technically good for us. All right, we're going to go pick up this Uncle Julio's. This is I don't know if it's local or a regional chain, but Jeremy, I totally understand that. We are finally out of the toddler stage. We're at ages 6, 9, and 11. But I 100% understand the stress of dealing with kids, little kids especially. You would think with all the running around that you have to do, you stay in shape, but that's not actually how it works. And sometimes food is just easy, quick food that's not the healthiest. So yeah, I totally get that. So I am going to be working on trying to get my strength, my body into the best shape of my life, of what I've had so far. And so hopefully we'll discover some tips as we go along. So I'm going to go grab this order here really quick. Hopefully it's ready. we're back. We only have to go like 2 miles here to drop this off. But my goodness, I don't understand why restaurants have been so slow and so poor in communication. Like, it just doesn't seem like it should be that hard to know how long it actually takes to get your orders ready. And but just a little bit of what has been going on. So we got this one picked up. We got to zigzag out of this parking lot, go get that delivered, and then we'll go deliver our second order that we have. All right, so picked up our one order, picked up our second order. We're gonna go drop off the second order and then drop off the first order. I don't know why cars are not turning and just sitting at stop signs. All right, I'm gonna try to zigzag, get this Uncle Julio's. Lots of parking lots and other places that we are zigzagging. I did get to watch a little bit of the football games while I was in there. Saw Miami recovered a fumble, got the ball back, and I also saw that the Vikings had scored a touchdown. So we'll keep an eye on both of those games. The Vikings are now up 20-3. Dolphins kind of have a play here on 4th and 1 from the Cleveland 36. We'll see if they try to go for it. My guess is they will try to go for it from that spot. So we're talking about what is holding you back going into the new year, what things are holding you back. And so we want to know, what are the fears, what are the things that are keeping you from where you ultimately want to be. Meanwhile, we're just stuck at red lights, because that's what we get in this town. Lots and lots of red lights and lots of waiting for traffic. I hope everybody is doing well here today. Maybe I'll try to find, so it looks like, I can't see for sure, but looks like maybe Miami went for it and did not get the first down, and turn the ball over on downs, based on the fact that Cleveland has the ball roughly at the same spot where Miami was going to go for it on 4th down. We got 1.5 miles to go. If we can just get there, get this dropped off, and then keep working from there. So we are dropping off this Uncle Julio's order from Grubhub. We have to go just about a mile more, just about a mile to go. We gotta go 2 more stoplights. We'll see if we can make it through 2 more stoplights without hitting a roadblock of any kind. Does look like we're going to be stopping and dropping at a hotel here somewhere. So we'll see. Exactly how easy it is going to be to get in and out. Some of these downtown hotels are super easy to get in and out of. Others of them are kind of difficult. So we'll see. All right, we gotta go 2 more blocks, it looks like here. Need to find the correct room number here. We're looking for it's outside access in these rooms here. So I'm going to see if we can find the right room number, get this picked up, dropped off. We're going to just keep counting up the rooms as we try to work our way around here, find the correct room number. All right, I think we are here. Be right back. Real human. Real human. I'm on hold with DoorDash support. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. How's it going, Frontline? Doing well today. So, having some app issues with DoorDash, so I'm trying to get the customer's address. I know roughly where it is, but I don't have exactly where it is, so I'm on hold with DoorDash. I think I call DoorDash more than I call anyone else in my life for all my various DoorDash issues. How are you doing today, Frontline? Hope that you are doing well. So we're tackling the question in the live stream today. What is the biggest thing that is holding you back going into the year ahead? Yeah. How do I deal with the fact that this is going to be a late rating? I don't want this to be a late rating on my account. All right. All right. Thank you so much. Yep. All right. Thank you. You too. Bye. All right. So got off the phone with Dasher support. Got the customer's address. My DoorDash app has crashed. I'll try to reboot it here when I get closer to the customer. So we've done one delivery on Grubhub, and now we're trying to complete this delivery on DoorDash, this Outback. So we're supposed to be to the customer here in about 10 minutes, it looks like. So we're gonna get this dropped off. It wasn't even close, Savage. So I don't know if Jerry was looking for the excuse to fire McCarthy. He got the excuse today. So that's for sure. If he was looking for the excuse, he got the excuse. So tell you what, this Vikings team is maybe the most interesting football team I've seen in forever. You know, just seeing Sam Darnold do what he is doing this year is kind of crazy. It is 20-10 Vikings. It is 13-3 Dolphins. Those are the two games that are going on right now. Dolphins do have the ball. They're starting from their own 3-yard line. This drive, it looks like 1st and 10 from the 3. So I'm assuming they just stopped, made a goal line stand against the Browns. Vikings up 20-10, but they also have the ball 1st and goal. So those are the two football games going on. But here's the thing, Savage. You can't ask players to do that. It's their careers. I know fans want to lose for draft picks, but it's not in the psychology of players. These are competitors. These are guys who are the best of the best in the world. And barring major compromises, you just can't get hyper-competitive athletes to intentionally lose games. It's just not how they're wired. If they were wired that way, they never would have made it to the NFL in the first place. Touchdown Minnesota, 27-10. Yeah, definitely ESPN scores are... Feel bad for Sir Tom Grassi here, especially since Grassi rated us last night. So, Johan, no worries about it. No worries at all. We just do what we do. We hang out with who's available any given time. Can always go back. The vast majority of them I put up for replays if people want to hop on. Problem is there's just large chunks of doing this food delivery that end up just being waiting and doing nothing. And until I can figure out how to fix that, I really don't know if there is a way to fix it. But anyway, we're talking today about what is it that is holding you back? What is holding you back from your goals, your hopes, your dreams? Does Saquon get MVP? Does Saquon get MVP? I feel like there's a good chance. I feel like people maybe they're tired of Mahomes. It's like you have to have such an outlier season, but breaking a season rushing record is pretty much an outlier season. And I mean, if you take away, I mean, Darnold is going to get MVP votes for sure. He has to, because it's not just a flash in the pan here. I'm sure there were plenty of people who thought the Vikings were pretenders and not contenders, but so I think Darnold is like legit, but he doesn't have the name recognition. I don't think that's so. I think Saquon is a legit MVP candidate. I know there was talk last year of Tyreek being an MVP candidate, and I think he would have had a shot had he not tailed off at the end of the season. Like, it is a big deal. So yeah, but I don't know. It's hard to give it to Josh Allen over Patrick Mahomes. You know, I don't know. I don't know, just my take on it. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree on Lamar. It just, and especially with Baltimore making a late season push. So I would just go Saquon. That's if he, assuming he breaks the record, and I think there's just something to be said when one player can so dominate their position. Yeah, I think Mahomes kind of does the same thing that other, like, Brady has done. Like, it's not even close to like Mahomes' best season. It's going to be really hard for voters to get excited about Mahomes. It's like, he's good. They're winning games, but they're kind of like scraping by. They're not winning huge and stuff like that. Hello, Joe Hom. So we're about 1 mile away from this drop-off, finally, this Outback drop-off. We've been on this delivery for a long time. But we got the customers. Got the customers' food in our hot bag, so hopefully everything is good. We are going to pause orders after delivery because we are not super close to any good restaurants, but we'll turn on everything else. Yes, Miami's in. Like, I think somehow that jumps them over Cincinnati too. At least the way and I will tell you this straight up: if Miami makes in the playoffs, they're going to get absolutely throttled by the Bills in round 1. But if you're going to finish anywhere in that like 6 to 10 win, I'd rather have a shot in the playoffs. Like, there's just no difference between 9-8 and 8-9. You're talking the difference of 1 or 2 picks in the playoffs, or 1 or 2 picks in the draft. It's just not. I'd rather have a shot at the playoffs. Doing well. Yes. All right. All right. Well, that total payout, at least with all the issues, we got paid. The total payout was $19. And then we also had a $21 payout on our pub. So that's $40 in just over our first hour with those 2 deliveries. Yeah, I think there's something weird that essentially you can have the Dolphins will jump the Bengals or something like that. If they win and the Broncos lose, the Dolphins jump the Bengals. So I think the Bengals can only get in if the Broncos and Dolphins lose next week and the Bengals win or something like that. And I think the Colts are out, if I'm understanding. Like I said, I didn't have a lot of time to fiddle with the playoff calculator, you know, the ESPN projected whatever. But from what I could figure out, it looked like the Dolphins were in if they win. Ooh, looking for tickets. Very nice. All right, so we're going to head downtown towards Magic Dumpster. It's going to take us a few minutes to get there because we're not really close to much of anything out here. Yeah, so Colts are out, which is good, man. Anybody getting out, anybody out means out of the way. It's one less hindrance. So are the Bengals still in? Like, do the Bengals have a path, and what is that path? So I got lots of cross traffic here and pedestrians and stuff. Are you actually turning in here? All right, there, we finally got past that. So yeah, so my big question is, do the Bengals have a path in? Because I think it was something like Dolphins lose, Broncos lose, Bengals win, Bengals are in. Broncos win, they're in. Dolphins win, Broncos lose, Dolphins are in. I think that was what it was. All right, well, we'll have to do some more figuring and calculating. Got to do some math. 60 divided by 70. Yeah, I would assume common opponents, it would only count as one Dolphins win, not two. We'll see. We're gonna go head down towards Magic Dumpster, and if we don't get any orders for a few minutes, we can start calculating a few things out, see if we can figure anything out. So there's like an ESPN playoff scenario calculator, so we can fill around. Now, again, this is solely like whatever, because the Dolphins will get absolutely squashed in the playoffs. Just, I would expect nothing less than total annihilation by the Bills. They would give up at least 40, and they would score 13 or less. This is a really bad Dolphins team. But it's like the type of team the Dolphins love sending to the playoffs. Get in at 9-8 or 10-7, and then just get totally destroyed. However, I'll still cheer for them. Yeah, if Denver wins, they're in. Denver controls their own destiny. I know that. I know. If Denver wins, they're in. And I'm pretty sure if Denver loses and Miami wins, Miami is in. And I'm pretty sure if Denver and Miami lose and Cincinnati wins, Cincinnati is in. I am 90% certain that that's the actual scenarios. 90% certain, based on what I saw messing around on the playoff calculator. Of course, that's contingent on Miami winning today. So, if Miami loses, then they are done. Which then means if Denver wins, they're in. And if Cincinnati wins and Denver loses, then Cincinnati's in. And I don't know about the tiebreakers or whatever. But. So, as a Dolphins fan, I know better than to count chickens before they hatch and all of that good stuff. It's just kind of a knockdown, drag out. 13-3 is still the score. It's 27-10 Vikings. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of people who were not believers in the Vikings going into today. A lot of people. Even though they had already beaten the Packers. There's just a lot of people who weren't believers in them. And there may still be. I don't know. May still be non-believers. So we're almost back downtown. We're going to turn DoorDash back on. I don't even know how long I have my DoorDash dash till. There is a promo, and I'm on Earn by Time, so there's an extra $2 an hour. Extra $2 an hour, so I'm getting paid $15 an hour instead of $13 an hour. $31 for 25 miles on Grubhub. And 2 pickups and 2 drop-offs. So as always, we'll wait till we get crossed over the second bridge to downtown before we turn DoorDash on. We're going to head in the general vicinity of Magic Dumpster. Maybe park back there, maybe play and fiddle around with a playoff calculator. Crazy thing is, That means I'm rooting for the Chiefs next week because the Chiefs play the Broncos. And Bengals play Steelers next week, something like that. All right, we're crossing over the bridge. Crossing over the bridge. How's it going, Casey? We're just getting back to downtown here. We're gonna try to, if we can, go park by Magic Dumpster here if we don't get any orders. We are on earn by time, so we're just much more likely to be sent an order quickly on DoorDash. But people are honking. I'm not going to clog up the intersection. Not clogging up the intersection for somebody. Not going to get myself a ticket because somebody else is impatient. We'll let somebody else do that. I'm going to go over a lane because I don't even have to be in this lane. Got people blocking off traffic because they're not in the right lane. Look, if you missed your turn, don't punish other people. Just go around. It's Florida. You can make U-turns anywhere you want. All right, so we are near downtown. We're gonna just I gotta make a U-turn to get over by Magic Dumpster, so we're gonna go head over there. We're gonna be looking up Dolphins playoff scenarios. Also asking the question tonight, which I've yet to get posted. Gotta do better at that. But what is holding you back? What's something that is holding you back in your life? All right, we're gonna take this. This is $10 for less than 5 miles from Turco Taco. I don't actually need to make the left turn anymore. But I don't know if I can get out of this lane at the moment. We were going to go to Magic Dumpster, but now we're not. We're going to go ahead to Turco Taco instead. However, if I can't get out of the left turn lane, I'm still going to make the left turn. I'm not going to hold other people up. right, so we're gonna go to Turco Taco. This is $10 for 5 miles. Small chance of a hidden tip on an order like this. All right, so we got to go. Yeah, just a couple more blocks this direction. It's a pretty big order. It is an 18-item order, so that definitely is the type of order that could have a hidden tip. So I'm pretty happy with this one. Thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight. There's only 2 games. It's so weird. So weird. Only 2 games going on in the late slate. Yeah, well, if they make the playoffs, yeah, they'll face the Bills and they're going to get absolutely destroyed. This is not last year's Dolphins team. I can tell you that for sure. All right, I'm not even parking where I normally park here. All right, we're gonna throw a sign up. We haven't even brought sign out yet tonight, so we'll bring sign out. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna go. Hopefully this order is ready, but it might take a few minutes too. It's a big one. We got score updates. Is the same as what it's been. 13-3. Dolphins have the ball with 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 27-10. Packers down by 17 with the ball, 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. So Packers need to do something soon. All right, we're finally back. All right, well, we got that order. They were swamped. They're 20 minutes backed up. We love Turco Taco, good people, but man, they are just overflowing with orders. Cream, how's it going? How are you doing tonight? I don't know where Sign went. Sign fell down. Sign quit on us tonight. So we are gonna drop this one off. We've got to go about 4.5 miles. It's going to be a lot of back roads. We are delivering into a multi-million-dollar home neighborhood, and there's definitely potential of a hidden tip here based on the order size, the order location, the delivery location. All those things add up, and also the fact that this is a $10 plus order. So $10 plus orders on Uber Eats can have hidden tips. So we're gonna go see what we have for that. And of course it'll be another hour after we deliver it till we see it. We've kept the customer in the loop. The crazy thing about the on-time metrics that DoorDash is doing. Awesome, Cream. Glad that you are still here. Sorry about that delay. Sometimes that's just life as a delivery driver. You just end up waiting. So it's why you got to pick the best orders when it's a busy time, because you're probably going to wait, and you got to wait just as long for a $5 order as you do for a $50 order. So you might as well try to find those $50 orders. Not that I think this is going to be one. This might be a $20 order or something. So we started at $5.30. We're at like $40 right now, plus this, which is at least $10. And we should have this delivered by $7.30. So we will be at our $25 an hour pace, which is the channel goal for tonight, and maybe a little higher if there's a hidden tip on this. So this will put us at $50 in basically 2 hours. We start at 5:30. Our drop off here will be about 7:30. It says we're about 10 minutes away. So we are also keeping track of the couple of football games that are going on. Miami does have a 20-3 lead. It looks like that game is over. Yes, Miami does win that game 20-3. But we do have a developing situation. The Vikings, who were up huge, they were up by, what was the score? Were they up by 16 or 17? Some crazy amount. All right, what was the score? It was 27-10. You're at McDonald's. Are you doing deliveries or are you just eating, Cream? So the Vikings were up 27-10 and have given up 2 touchdowns in the last 5 minutes of the game here. 6 minutes of the game. And now they're only down by 2. All right, you're doing delivery. All right, well, good luck. I hope that works out well for you and you're not stuck at McDonald's for too long. What you're doing, get in the right lane. Y'all got your fancy cars and yet you still don't know how to actually drive them. It's a pretty common occurrence down here. You can speed up, you can accelerate, you can decelerate quick, but in the end you still really don't know what's going on. I'll have to read your message in a second, Cream. Hold on. We got some really dark. Is that for the week, Cream? So you're like at like 1,100 total for the week. It's a pretty good week. Pretty good week for sure. I'm a little under 1,000 for this week, but that was some calculated decisions on my part. Plus, we're in the middle of moving, so sounds good, Cream. Thanks so much. Make sure you hit that subscribe on the way out as well. Definitely want to hear how that delivery goes and how the rest of your week ends. So congrats on having a good delivery week for sure. In our case, we've got about 3 miles to go to drop off this Turco Taco. It's one of our downtown nicer places, nicer Mexican places. It's a big order. It's like 18 items. We had to wait about 15 minutes for it. It's at least $10 on Uber Eats for 5 miles total, but we're definitely hoping for more here. We're going to be delivering into a multi-million-dollar neighborhood known as Port Royal. I would say probably the average house in Port Royal is a $10 to $20 million house. So it's always fun to drop off at one of those. Hey, we're still alive, Jaeger. How's it going? Happy New Year to you. Yep, we are still alive. Still alive. And I was trying to run all of the math on the playoff calculator. I think it's pretty simple. I think if Dolphins win and Broncos lose, I think we're in. Which, the very fact that we're even alive going into the final week of the season is... I know some people want McCarthy gone. I get it. But there's something to be said for keeping your team fighting when it looks like you're toast. Pete, good evening to you. Good evening to you. So we're delivering an 18-item Turco Taco order right now, just to catch everybody up. It was like $10.50 or something like that, going 5 miles on Uber Eats. Is a chance of a hidden tip on this particular order. It's going into a multi-million-dollar neighborhood. So everything about this smells like a $20 plus order. So, but of course we won't know. We won't find out for another hour. We were a little delayed at the restaurant. We let the customer know. The customer responded, was thankful for the update. So, right, exactly. Like, I know everybody wants their team to win every game, which I understand. I get it, why that's a big deal, and yeah, but there is so much when you get a collective group of people who are struggling. It's so hard to not tailspin. Everybody's got to buy in to whatever it is that's going on. So everybody's got to buy in. And so I said McCarthy, didn't I? Because I've been thinking about Cowboys. McDaniel. Did I say McCarthy or McDaniel? Anyway. And it was, obviously it was not Tua, but it was a road win in a colder weather environment in December. So maybe you can buy a little credit off of that too for future. Next week's going to be a road game against the Jets. It's just, yeah, the brain is not braining anymore. I was teaching upper elementary and middle school today at church, and I used my 3 brain cells joke Jaeger, and the girl sitting next to me was like, more like 1. Like, I love middle school students. Just like, they, no filter, no shame. So I thought you would appreciate that. And it wasn't my daughter. It was just like another middle schooler. Like, it's not like my kids sassing me. It's like other people's kids are sassing me. And like, you know, when they say no, 3 brain cells is 300% higher than what it actually is. Or so it was good. So we're going to be at $50 here, 2 hours in. We're going to be spot on. We did a 21 on Grubhub, but then we're on earn by time for DoorDash. Oop, I missed my turn. I did not get any. No audible notifications. Missed my turn. Whoops. Anyway. Is this even on? I wonder if my headphones are off. Maybe that's why I didn't get any. Oh, it says they're on. Okay, that goes that way. Yeah, so we were talking about that before, and when I plugged it into the playoff calculator, we'll have to go do that. If I can actually sit and take a break somewhere by like Magic Dumpster, we'll go run the ESPN playoff. I forget what it's called. Playoff calculator, playoff simulator, where you can plug in all the results to theoretical games next week. And I thought I had plugged it in with Broncos lose, Bengals win, Dolphins win, and it said Dolphins had the spot. But we'll have to see. It's possible. So I know Broncos play the Chiefs. So there's even Chiefs in an off week here. There's still a chance. And then who do the Bengals play? Steelers? As long as they don't play like the Browns or something like that. But we'll see. We'll see whatever. We'll let the mathematicians crunch the numbers here. All right, so we are in Port Royal, which is one of the ritziest, most expensive communities in the nation. I believe the average home around here is in that $10 to $20 million per home range. So it's always fun to drive back here. I know it's kind of dark, but just know that basically the properties themselves sell for like $5 to $10 million. Just like the land. Most of these land plots, which are maybe like half an acre or something like that, most of these land plots would all be selling for millions of dollars. A blade of grass would cost you at least $100. So I know there's not much to see. It's really kind of dark back here too, but they don't do lots of street lights. But just rest assured that there are lots of super fancy 8-bedroom, 6-bathroom houses all through back here. So the fee to when you buy the house, I think to get into the association, I think you have to pay like $125,000, something like that. Something like $125,000, and then your yearly dues are like, is this right? That says that. your yearly dues are like 75,000 or something like that. It's crazy. I'm not showing. Let's see. I know it's a little blurry, but this is. I'm not showing any address information. Oh, I don't know why I stopped it, but oh well. All right. Trying to get the picture to upload here. Green Bay lost. Well, they battled back though too. They battled back. So that means the Vikings are still alive for the 1 seed? Question mark. There we go. Finally got the picture uploaded. Poor sad Tom Grassi. By the way, shout out again to Tom Grassi for the Grassi raid yesterday. Completely unexpected. Completely unexpected. So that was super cool. I had just gotten done dropping off a pizza when Grassi came through. So condolences on the Packers loss. I know he was really hyped that the Packers could get some revenge. But directions to Cafe Milano. Alright, like I said, I know you can't see a ton in the dark, but every one of these houses, yeah, the land that they're on, the land itself is worth millions of dollars. This is all super high-end stuff. Couldn't imagine even just the property taxes you have to pay on all this stuff out here. Alright, so we're not on any order right now. We're just trying to get back to downtown. These are all fancy. They're not quite islands, but they're all like, every one of these has water access and Pretty much every house back here has either direct or indirect boating access to the Gulf of Mexico. Some of them are on canals, some of them are on a river, but all of them would be able to get out to the Gulf of Mexico in little to no time at all. So this whole area is called Port Royal. Someday we'll come out here and drive it during the day. So I hope everybody's doing well. Our topic of the night is, what is holding you back? What is something that is holding you back, that you keeping you from your goals, that you really want to eliminate from your life in 2025? So that is our topic of the night. I'm trying fiddling more with the stream of actually having a set topic ready to go at the start of the stream. I think it makes for some good conversation, especially when we hit some quieter times. I had someone who had come in right at the very beginning scrolling through, and they just said they were really sad because their dad had just passed away, and that was like the thing that was holding them back. So there's just a brief little interaction, probably just about 1 or 2 minutes before they scrolled on, but we got to give a little bit of encouragement. I lost my mom many years ago, and let me see if I can, let's see. So I think it'll be 20 years. I think it'll be 20 years ago that my mom died. That sounds crazy because that's basically how old I was. I'm trying to remember if I can remember the exact year. So it's been almost half my life now. And yeah, it's crazy. That's stuff like that doesn't, well, you never fully heal. You just adjust to the new normal of life. But I mean, I was 24 when she passed away, and now I'm coming up to the age that she was, and in the next 10 years, I'm going to be the age that she was when she passed away. It's like, it's kind of crazy. Because I don't feel young, but I don't feel old. And, but that's why we're here. That's why we got this channel, help people pushing through difficult areas of their life. So anyway, we got that Turco Taco order. That was at least $10 base pay. Hopefully there'll be a hidden tip on there as well, but we won't know that for another hour. So we're gonna just go park by Magic Dumpster. Turco Taco was absolutely slammed. It was a 20-minute wait the last time, and they're so far behind, and I would assume that they're probably still behind. All right, we're out of the Port Royal area now. It's just kind of, now they're just like $1 million homes over here. Nothing crazy. So we're gonna go hang out by Magic Dumpster. I would certainly expect to see an order come through on something pretty quick. As I say that, Grubhub is sending me an order. I don't know if it'll be a good order, but we'd expect to see one. That's not a good one. We are on Earn by Time for DoorDash right now. But between DoorDash and Uber Eats and Grubhub, it's looking pretty busy downtown, so we'll see though, because it is also a Sunday night. It's a Sunday night, but it's also a holiday. Not like technically a holiday, but you know what I mean. It's a holiday weekend, so there's definitely more people who have off tomorrow than on a normal Monday. So I don't know if that's going to lead to better orders later tonight or not. So we're going to zigzag our way towards Magic Dumpster. See if there's any orders out there that are worth grabbing. That's cool. Mission trip to Alaska. So what kind of mission trip did you do to Alaska? Because a lot of the mission trip things that I think of are like work trips, where you're like building schools or repairing orphanages and stuff like that. So I'm kind of curious, is it like a similar type, or is it to native tribes? Okay, that's interesting. See, I've been in church pretty much my whole life, and I've never really heard about mission trips to Alaska. It's almost always to kind of warm climate places. I'm sure that's just because, especially with teenagers and stuff, it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to do a mission trip to a warm climate location than a cold climate location. Sure, that plays a part. Alright, so we're almost down to our 5th Avenue, and then we're gonna hop down, turn right on our back alley here by Magic Dumpster. We're coming in from the opposite way that we normally do because of our drop-off. I'm actually kind of surprised we haven't had any DoorDash orders pop up here. So we are going to just go ahead and pop in our favorite place here, right next to Magic Dumpster. All right. So I got to show you guys Magic Dumpster. There's Magic Dumpster. Magic Dumpster looks like he had a bender this weekend with all his friends. Loaded. Magic Dumpster, have you been good? So yeah, we just parked by Magic Dumpster on our back alley here, over by 5th Avenue. Let's see. Yeah, so the order we just did, all right, rank my favorite months. I'll do that in a second. Walmart's. The order we just did was $257. We were quoted $10.57, $257 base pay with an $8. So most of the time, an $8 tip on Uber Eats is a key towards a hidden tip. So not a guarantee, of course, but most of the time. All right, rank my favorite months. We'll start with April. That's my birthday month. So April gets number 1. I would say Giuseppe. Good evening to you, Giuseppe. We're just hunting for some orders here. I don't know if there's many orders left in my town. It seems early enough that we should still see something, but never know. How's it going? Thank you for hanging out with us. I'm repping the Merino jersey here tonight. All right, so we'll go. April is month 1. I don't have a high preference. There's a bunch of months that I kind of put in the next tier here. Let's put July, December, January. So if I do that, we'll do tiers. It's easier for me to do tiers than to rank them. So we'll do the S tier is April. And then the A tier is July, August, December, January. Now, this is definitely different now because I live in Florida. January was probably not A tier previously. All right. And then B tier would be like March, May, June, November, and then C tier. Don't think I'm forgetting too many here. C tier would be like February, and F is September. I hate back to school. A name. Welcome to the chat, A name. So, I like summer. I like Christmas and New Year's. And yeah, so that's kind of like, but September's the worst because it's back to school. And February is just in that. February is a bad sports month, right? Other than the Super Bowl. So all February has is the Super Bowl. There's really nothing else that I care about. Now, if you're car racing, then you get the Daytona 500. Well, we both agree with September at the bottom. I like summer. The thing is, there's just something to like about most every time of year. And even in Florida, February is not bad because it's some of our best weather of the year. Yeah, so if you're car racing, if you like the Daytona 500 and you like football, then you got two big things to really look forward to in February. But I'm a baseball fan, and it's not even really spring training in February. It's like you have the Super Bowl, and that's it. You don't have March Madness. So now if I was ranking them for sports, okay, let me rank the months solely based off of sports. All right, I would still say, what's the Grubhub here? $5 for 1 mile, not even worth going to. Not worth the miles. So if I rated them sports only, not considering weather, not considering anything else, I probably put April still first, because it's just the start of baseball season. There's just something I love about the first couple weeks of baseball season. So I probably do that 1st. September is really good too, because you got like college football, NFL kicks off, you got baseball playoff races. So that's pretty good. Also, December's a pretty good month too. December is a pretty good month because you got bowl games, you've got playoff races. March, of course, is up there too. I'm a big college basketball March Madness fan. Now, I don't follow college basketball outside of the tournament. $13 for 11 miles. Bad drop off from Turco Taco. They were super delayed, so I'm going to hold off on that one. So March would be near the top too, because you do get baseball spring training and you get March Madness. And of course, March Madness is weird because it's the only tournament that gets worse the further on that you go in it. Most tournaments get better as you get down to the end. March Madness gets worse. I know. I need the Mets to just make some decisions here, or players to make decisions on the Mets. I mean, I'm still in this dream state where somehow we could sign as the Mets. I think we still have it in the budget that we could sign Sasaki, Bregman to play third, Pete Alonso for maybe 3 seasons. 3 seasons, $30 million a year or something like that. Give him a 3-year deal. Then we get to move Vientos to our designated hitter. And we got a couple of minor leaguers who can battle it out for second base. Our outfield set. Get Sasaki. Add him to the top of our rotations. And then we got 2 top tier potential starters if Kodai Senga is ready to go. I have legitimate World Series aspirations if we can complete these next couple of puzzle pieces here. It is just really slow down here tonight. It's not slow in terms of like it's busy, but it's just slow in terms of getting orders. It's crazy. I'm sitting back here in this back alley and people just like fly through here. It's like, why are you flying through here? That is true. October and November do have some really good. Yeah, I agree. October might be peak college football. It's just like with my life right now, I'm so not able to sit and watch college football. And we obviously talked about it a lot. We followed it a lot, but we haven't been able to I haven't been able to just sit and watch college football, which is kind of a bummer. But I like the idea of doing some food delivery in some college towns. Yes, the fact that they tried to sign Teoscar means they're not done. Like, they're still going for Alonso, but they're looking for another bat beyond Alonso. So, I think that we're still in the running for Bregman. So you throw Bregman at third. And then if you re-sign Pete, then Vientos goes to designated hitter. If you don't, then Vientos could become your first baseman. And then you just go out for Vladdy Guerrero Jr. next year, or you try to trade for him at the deadline. If Toronto has a complete meltdown, which is entirely possible. Yeah, I mean, that's the type of name. So I get contracts mean a lot, but Pete Alonso, if I were just talking to him as a friend, I'd say your marketability and your ability to market your brand of Pete Alonso in New York City is just so great. Yeah, I'm with you, Walmart. Like I don't care about hockey. I don't care about basketball at all. That's why, like in general, like February is kind of rough for me, and because I don't do much for the car racing stuff either now. It's like just there's one sporting event. It's a huge sporting event, but it's the very beginning of the month, and that's it. Um, no, it's fair. The bowl games are not what they used to be. Bowl games used to be fun, and I'm not saying they're still not fun, but I don't know. College football's got maybe basketball as well, but I don't know what the solution is because I want I want the players. No, I mean I've been to a couple of college or been to a couple of professional NBA games. Went to a New Jersey Nets game back when they were the New Jersey Nets. And then been to a couple of Timberwolves games when I lived in Minnesota too. But I don't know. It's just I probably feel the same way about basketball that a lot of people feel about baseball. You could buy a house in Green Bay and just charge for parking and probably have it pay your mortgage every month. Looks like Vidal Brujan was traded from the Marlins to the Cubs. It's not a big trade, but a trade nonetheless. It is just quiet, and we're not even declining orders right now. All right, we're gonna do this. I had this up earlier, so I'm gonna do the playoff calculator here. We're gonna refresh it with all the information that we have. By the way, so what is it called? It's called if you the web address is like it's super long, so I can't read it. But just look up what is it? NFL playoff machine. Look up NFL playoff machine on ESPN. All right. So we're gonna look up so you can project everything that's already happened is already in. So you don't have to add anything. So technically the Vikings are the number 1 seed at the moment until Detroit and San Francisco play tomorrow. Turn on shipped. I'm so far away from any good shipped places though down here. Hold on, let me do this. Like the closest Target's like 10 minutes, or not 10 minutes, probably like 10 miles from here. And that's about the only thing I get on shipped. I used to see some Publix, but I don't even see those anymore. I do have Instacart on because we're near like some CVS and Walgreens. All right. So here's what I wanted to see. What happens if Broncos win, Bengals win, or sorry, if Broncos lose, and then Dolphins win? It has Miami in, guys. It has Miami in. Broncos win, or sorry, Broncos lose to the Chiefs, Bengals beat the Steelers, and Dolphins beat the Jets. It has the Dolphins in with the tiebreak. All right, we're gonna do this one. We finally got something. $10 for 2 mile. This is from Sushi Thai. So we're gonna pause DoorDash. Obviously, we're hunting for hidden tips. There are 8 items here, which is great. That could definitely be a hidden tip. So according to the NFL playoff machine, you guys can fiddle around with it. I don't know if any. Oh, I got angry people. Angry people. My goodness. People honking like crazy. All right. I don't even know where Sign went last time. Did Sign run away? All right. Where's Sign Junior? Do we have Sign Junior? There's Sign Junior. All right. We're gonna go get this sushi Thai. You guys want to watch random people stare at the car as they walk by? I don't know if this is really gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. No. Sorry. Got lots of angry people. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get the sushi Thai.
Go.
All right, so we are actually still waiting. We got stacked with another order from Uber Eats. It's even bigger than our first order, but also from Sushi Thai. And it only added a mile of drive time. It's like at least another $9.50 plus. So this also could be a hidden tip. So we're basically waiting for that. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna bring you guys back in because I'm gonna have to mute you, but at least we can look at fish because they have a fish tank inside. But I mean, all I've been doing tonight is waiting. Now we've had some good orders, so hold on one second. But they were like, yeah, just take the first order out and then come back for the second order. So they're super nice, but I mean, they're absolutely swamped tonight, and I'm trying to keep my my DoorDash paused and reactivated. But hopefully signal will work in here. It did work in here the other day, but I might have to mute because of music. But we're at least staying busy. So they got a fish tank here. So. Fish tanks are fun. It's definitely in my dream house someday. There's Nemo. We found him. Oh, there's a curious one. So there we go. We got a fish tank. Oh, and then while I was waiting before, I ended up organizing the entire area over here because they get so busy. So figure if I'm waiting anyway. Yep, yeah, just trying to organize for you.
เพราะตัวพี่ต้นบอกพี่ต่อเช็ค152นะ152จะทำเป็นall the way down at the third floor of the first flight.
ไม่นี่ไงพี่สั่งนะ
Well, at least you're busy, right? All right, so we're just like they literally this is just their dump station, so we're just gonna organize for them. They pull a menu because there's literally nothing I can do while I'm waiting, so I might as well help in some way. Don't waste time. No matter what you're doing, like don't waste time. I don't know this one. There we go. We got that organized, see? Keep it nice for them. Gotta do what we can do to help people out.
Three order of tuna sashimi.
We've already sent messages to both of our customers that their orders are delayed. So the first one was for 8 items. That was Maddie. We already got that one. But we're going to actually deliver that one second. And then we got Kevin, who's 11 items. That delivery is only like a mile away. So All right, they're wrapping up the order now. I don't know if it's 2 bags or 3 bags. It might be 3.
Spicy tuna.
ขอจำพูดวีแกนี่ด่วนเลยค่ะ ตอนนี้มาเลย
โอ้โหของใครโอ้โห
3 bags. All right.
โอ้โหของใครจ้าโอ้โห
Tried to get you organized a little bit over here.
Thank you very much.
Are all of those the same? Are all the black menus the same? Okay. That was the only thing I wasn't sure about. Yeah. It's a little,
love you.
It's a little chaotic. I can help a little bit. Do what we can do.
Thank you. หนูเข้าใจไหมว่าเขาทำออกมาแล้วตั้งนาน
All right. Thank you. Maybe I'll see you again. This one's not going far, so have a good night. All right, well, we're done. Woo. That was a wait. But at least we're waiting for big money, at least potential big money. I mean, these orders combined we're already at $20 before any hidden tips, and orders like these can easily become $40 or $50 stacks. I mean, we had one the other night that we waited for. It was a stack, and I think the whole thing ended up being a $60. So if you're gonna have to wait, you might as well wait for a high dollar order. Hold on, I'm gonna put you on the roof of the car real quick. All right. How's it going, Nick? We just picked up 2 different orders from Sushi Thai downtown, courtesy of Magic Dumpster. So Magic Dumpster strikes again. Oh, it was a long wait, but it's okay. We don't mind waiting. Both of these could have hidden tips on them. We're already at $20. We're already $20 pay on these 2 orders to start with. I got to get everything organized here. And I'll be honest, I don't know how much battery life I have left on this phone. And so we'll run the stream till the phone dies. That's basically what the plan is here. But we're gonna go do this. Got to verify both of these orders. And then the second one that was added on, that's actually, we're gonna deliver that one first. All right, so we're gonna go. Let's see when. I don't even know when exactly we got this one, but they're good. So this is a relationship with this restaurant that we've been building for a long time, and they're super good. She hopped us right to the front of the line for other delivery drivers and everything, so at least we had to wait as little as possible. So that's pretty nice. This first one is going, it says it's an apartment complex, I guess. People put their blinkers on, I could actually turn, but they don't. So then you don't know when they're turning. gonna turn here. We gotta go just about a half a mile. We've at least been able to keep our mileage really low tonight. We do have a pending tip from our earlier delivery. So that was our Turco Taco. That was a big delivery that we had before. That's still pending, so it's been less than an hour. It feels like I've been waiting an hour, but it's really not. Everybody's slow. It's just everybody's busy and they're slow, and it's like no matter what order you take, you're going to be waiting a half an hour. So you got to wait for the big money orders to really make it worthwhile. So I am on a DoorDash Earn by Time slot, but we've actually only taken one DoorDash in the last 4 hours on Earn by Time because we've just been busy with other deliveries. And that's not a bad thing. So we've got to go, let's see. We'll meet you down at the main entrance to the condo. All right. So we are out here. I think we're in decent shape. We gotta go in here. All right, so then it's hard to find a parking spot in here sometimes. But we'll see. This is not the busiest place. Looks like. So there is a spot here, but that's kind of far. I just don't remember exactly where we're going. In this tower. Alright. Grab this parking spot. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave you guys here for this one. I'm gonna let the customer know we've arrived. We do need a pin for them. All right, we got that one dropped off, nice and easy. We did find out our final tip from Turco Taco. It was nothing special. It was one of the rare times it's an actual, just an $8 tip. We do not get many tips that are actually just $8, but in this case, we got one. Try to squeeze out of here. So we've got to go 3 miles total. So really not that far. We're gonna just keep pounding, heading back towards downtown Magic Dumpster, at least for the time being. That seems like the best place to be. Of course, got to be extra careful because of pedestrians and all of that here tonight. But hope everybody is doing well. Happy New Year to you. We are talking about tonight, what is one thing that is holding you back and keeping you from your goal? Fix going into the new year. So we've had all sorts of different things people talked about. Like having kids has been holding them back from getting in shape. I totally understand that struggle. Loss of loved ones holding people back. So there's lots of different things. So if you've got something that's holding you back and want to talk through, definitely want to talk through it with you, help you handle it head on. So if there's no hidden tips, this will put us at $70, just over 3 hours in. Of course, we've done lots of waiting. So we are waiting with hopes that there are hidden tips here. Because if they're not, then obviously that's kind of a bummer regarding our dollars per hour, but it is pretty likely that one of these two will have a hidden tip on it. We know, generally speaking, Uber Eats only gives you like $1.50 to $1.75 for the second order of a stacked order. So there's definitely a possibility on that one, because the add-on was $9.50. The original one was like 10 and change for just a few miles. So we're gonna just keep on trying to pump out whatever sort of money we can find here till it gives up. Now, my market can often die at 9 o'clock on a Sunday. However, it is a little different than normal Sunday because of it being Christmas and New Year's time. There's maybe more people vacationing here than normal during this week, and there's not school tomorrow, so there's maybe more people staying up later than normal. So we will maybe stay up just a little bit later than normal ourselves. We've got 2.5 miles to go for this trip. Get this one dropped off, and then we'll only be about 3 miles total away from downtown, and we're just gonna double back. We'll turn on DoorDash if we have any time left. Good evening, Tornado Garden. Absolutely. Please hit that like and that subscribe button. Appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for supporting a small channel. And my Dolphins managed to pull off a victory today somehow, some way, with a backup quarterback, something we struggled to do earlier in the season. So got something to celebrate on the football end. They're not dead yet. We're still alive going into the final week. You're doing Uber Eats tonight as well? Awesome, awesome, awesome. That's Uber Eats has been most of what I've done tonight. We had one Grubhub, one DoorDash, and everything else has been Uber Eats. This is actually only the 4th and 5th orders that we are dropping over the last 3+ hours. because every restaurant has long waits tonight. It's just been the name of the game. Last night too. So we're just stacking up those contract violations. We're stacking up the late deliveries on DoorDash because I am responsible for other people's problems. So we got about a mile to our turn and then a mile after that to get into the actual street that we're going to for this delivery. We're going to start working our way over. We got some Sunday Night Football going on, so we'll do some updates on that as we go for the sports ball fans that are out here. Honestly, I would love to just get to the $100 in 4 hours. It's most nights I'm pretty happy with that. Obviously, we always love to have more, but yeah. Lots of people think I'm responsible for lots of things then, apparently, Tornado. What's Grubhub sending us? Something cool? No, $17 for 22 miles. That's about $30 too low for that order. Maybe about 40. $60, I'm doing that. 50, maybe. 60, definitely. All right, we got about 1 mile to go. That was a tricky little turn there. Didn't know that that was my turn. So the good news is, after waiting all that time, the drop-offs are very quick for this, close and quick. Which, if you're gonna wait, you want to have at least high dollar orders if you're gonna wait. And you also ideally want to be able to drop off quick so you can at least get back to waiting again for your next order. So we're gonna get these dropped and we're gonna go right back downtown, right back by Magic Dumpster, and see if we can find 1 or 2 more big money orders. I don't know if I have a late night DoorDash shift available. I'm going back and forth between Silver Dasher and no rating at all. So I think currently I'm not even Silver. I was Silver earlier and now I'm not. So I'm late for a delivery according to DoorDash. Then I lose Silver, and then I'm on time for the next one. I get it back. But 1 points difference under their new system. All right. Well, we just got a $12 for 2 mile from Sushi Thai downtown from Grubhub. That's where they were really behind earlier, where these 2 orders came from. But we are still delivering, and we were going to head back down there, and the drop-off is back down there. And we can try to stack with something else on Uber Eats. All right, I can definitely see why two car. Yeah, I can see why they would deliver next door. I can absolutely see why they would deliver next door. All right, we got that all dropped off. Now we're headed right back downtown, right back to Sushi Thai downtown, which is where we just delivered from, and we're gonna go back and pick up from there again. Hopefully, because this is Grubhub and we're so far away. So first of all, we were gonna drive all these miles anyway, so that doesn't hurt us. It's not the greatest order because it's just Grubhub, so it's only gonna be $12. It's not gonna be anything extra. But also, hopefully, because we're not right next to the restaurant, by the time we get there, they'll be mostly ready to go. I don't have Shipped on. Shipped is the one I don't have on right now. But I'm just so far away from Ship stores, but I do have DoorDash, Uber. Well, technically, DoorDash is paused because I'm on Earn by Time. But my DoorDash is about to end here soon, so. So technically DoorDash is paused at the moment. But I am active. I have an active dash till 9. But I don't think I'm going to get another DoorDash in. Seems unlikely. Yeah, I don't know if I have something reserved for this one or not. So we'll see. I'm not going to stay out crazy late. I'm only going to stay out as long as there's decent orders coming through. So that last double was $3.50 in base pay, which is kind of what we expected. $2 for the first order and $1.50 for the second order. But both of them could potentially have hidden tips on them. Potential hidden tips. So we'll see how that all ends up working out. But that's going to be another hour. We're going to go. This is actually our second Grubhub of the night. It is not as much as I normally prefer to take on Grubhub. Usually prefer it to be $15 plus on Grubhub, but like I said, we were already driving all these miles. We're already going to park by the store, and there's a chance we can stack this with something else on Uber Eats. So it's basically going to be $12 for a mile beyond what we were already going to have to drive. So we're going to take that trade-off here. So interesting, our Earn by Time shift ended, and even though I don't have anything scheduled, my next scheduled thing was 9:30 tomorrow morning. I got nothing scheduled for late night. It allowed me to switch over to from Earn by Time to Earn per Offer, which is very interesting. So I grabbed it and then I paused it. I can't take anything else right now on DoorDash because of the late ratings. We'll wait till we get downtown. I have no idea if that's just for a half an hour. So that's kind of cool though. Got the potential of maybe squeezing in a couple more. And then we'll also check the schedule too in case. Yeah, there's a 10:30 to 11 and a 9:30 to 10. So we grab both of those half an hour slots. They're nothing crazy. But if the orders are good, we'll keep busy with them. All right, so we're crossing over the double bridges here. We're just about a half a mile away from getting back to Buy a Magic Dumpster. Definitely got our eyes open for anything that we can stack on DoorDash. We're about 3.5 hours in, we're at 70, but we've got some potentials of some pending hidden tips. So that's kind of a wait and see. It's always hard to know where you're at, because if one of those had, say, a $30 tip on it, it completely changes the outlook of what we're doing per hour. But all you can do is just keep working and try to stay busy. We should be able to get this $12 order done before, so that'll bring us to, say, 82 in 4 hours. Alright, now we just got to make our little U-turn that we always make here. Get ourselves turned around. Go hang out. It's really not even hang out at Magic Dumpsters, just go park by Magic Dumpster. Our food should hopefully be ready. I'll bring it right back in again. We'll see how our menu stack is doing. But definitely like the fact that we accepted this order from further away and we were already going to drive the miles. So now hopefully they're caught up enough that it'll be ready when we get here. We're gonna have people stuck in the intersection. Yep, people blocking the intersection because they're selfish. Gotta embarrass them. You gotta embarrass these people who are blocking off intersections. Alright. I don't have to park all the way by Magic Dumpster, but we might. I don't have to, but we might have to if there's no spots. Looks like we can get one spot right here. Still pretty busy. Alright, I'm gonna bring you guys in with me. Like I said, I have no idea how much. Looks like I still have 48% of my battery left on the streaming phone, so that's pretty good. I forgot to bring my charger cable for this phone. So arrived. See if some of the same customers are still in here. Maybe a couple of them. I'm back.
You need help?
Yeah, picking up for Hope.
Hope?
I don't know if it's ready or not, but. Hope. I hope you have my order.
Keep it.
Alright, we're gonna do the same thing as last time. We're just gonna reorganize.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, you're good. No worries. It's your fault.
Yes.
I'm gonna get angry at you.
You know what? The customer that I talked to you earlier,
Yeah.
he yelled at me.
Oh, I tried to explain to him. He was frustrated because he didn't know where to park and all these things. I'm like, so I think he was having a rough night. So.
I should tip you, right?
Absolutely. All right, we got all of our menus and everything organized for the staff. So. So we're just waiting. Sushi Thai said about 10 more minutes. They're usually pretty good with their estimates. So we straightened up all their menu counter for them. And this is how you build good relationships, by being patient, making jokes. It's a good restaurant that I pulled good tips out of, so I don't want to burn bridges because there's a delay. It's not going to change anything, not going to fix anything. It's not going to help anything in the future. They'll have this ready in a couple of minutes. We've got Uber on. We have a DoorDash that starts at 9:30. We should be able to get on in about 10 minutes by the time this is dropped off. I don't know if that'll be earned by time or earned per offer. But we're just going to keep hanging out by Magic Dumpster. We pulled 3 orders in a row out of the sushi downtown. So when the orders are coming, take them. Keep going back. Keep going back to what works. All right. Yeah, thank you so much. See you again. Probably this one's only going like a block. So I might be back. Alright, so we're back outside. Our car is parked right here. Hold on, I just got a Uber. Let's see if it's worth grabbing. It's in my pocket. Yeah, it's another sushi Thai, but I'm gonna tell him. Wow. Yeah, so it's another. I'm not even gonna tell him. We're gonna go deliver the one. We're already like geolocated here, so I'm just gonna close the Uber Eats. It's $12 for 3 mile. So when you got a restaurant that's just pumping out the bangers, gotta take them. So we're gonna go. Literally, we'll go do the Grubhub. If I had still been in there, I would have just told them. I would have said, hey, I'm going to come back for this one because I know they're behind. We're going to just go, let me see, what does the GPS say? It's 0.9 miles, guys. 0.9 miles for the sushi Thai we just picked up. We're going to probably spend more time at traffic lights and backing out of parking spots than we are driving. This is like super quick. So we closed Uber Eats, so we're still staying geolocated at the restaurant for Uber Eats. We will be back here in hopefully 10 minutes or less. You got to do it. You got to, like, like this is the thing. I think a lot of times people are like, oh, well, I don't know what to do. And find a restaurant that's busy and just keep setting up there. And if it happens to be a restaurant where the average order size is $100 plus, obviously that's a huge bonus. I know not everybody has places like this in their market. This is basically why I'm doing food delivery for the next 3 months as much as I can, and because this is what it can be like. It can literally be just non-stop bangers, and any one of these orders from Sushi Thai can easily be $20, $30, $40. Now they won't all be, there'll be plenty of them that'll be like 15 or 20 or 10 or 12 or whatever, so it's not like all of them will be, but any of them could be. And we've been doing this all night, basically without DoorDash too. So Magic Dumpster is like working overtime. I don't know if, for those of you who missed it before, Magic Dumpster had 3 other dumpsters next to him, plus a bunch of trash on the ground. It looked like Magic Dumpster went on an absolute bender this weekend, and he is just oozing out the magic. So if we get a chance to show you guys that later, we will do that. But it is kind of crazy because usually on a Sunday night in my market, 9 o'clock is the absolute end of good deliveries, and we already have another delivery ready to go. We're only a half mile away from this delivery. We're rocking, we're rolling. Both of our last 2 Sushi Thai orders on Uber Eats could have hidden tips on them. The one we just took on Uber Eats could also have a hidden tip. This is a $12 for 3 mile, but it's only 1 mile from the restaurant, which we were heading back to anyway. This is on Grubhub. It's our second Grubhub of the night. So we are kind of to the point. January, February, maybe into March, the 3 busiest months of the year for food delivery down here. And it's why we're going to be going all in for the $700 and 24-hour between New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. So I thought about doing one other challenge or plan or something, which was something along the lines of like $1,000 in 48 hours. I just don't know if I'd have enough Uber to make that work, because Uber only allows you to deliver so many hours. All right, turn left and the destination is on my left. So this must be some sort of apartment complex. All right, we're gonna go figure out exactly where this is going, and we'll be back. All right. Yeah, but 1,048 hours sounds so much. Like, that sounds reasonable, but that doesn't sound like a stretch. That doesn't. I just want to. Like, I really want to go for the $700 day. That's the thing. Like, you're right. 1,072 sounds reasonable, but that doesn't sound like a good. Doesn't sound like a clickbaity title. I need a clickbaity title for $1,000 in 48 hours. That might be doable and clickbaitable, but I really feel like this is my best shot to do 724 hours. It's my best shot to do what Trevor's been trying to do for the longest time. I did 500 in like 18 hours last year on New Year's Day. I mean, I think I could have done it last New Year's Day had I actually planned to do it and organized myself to do it. So, I don't know. So my rough plan is go out on New Year's Eve sometime starting at like, say 5 o'clock, but don't start the actual challenge until I get a banger first order. So whether that be a plus order, I mean, I can record it, but I can record the start to the challenge like 5 or 6 different times, you know, especially if it's like an Uber that, you know, because if I can get, say, a $50 or $60 Uber or DoorDash or Instacart, if I could get something like that, it's like I wish I could do both. I wish I could do the $1,000 in 48-hour challenge. By the way, we're almost back to Sushi Thai, and we have another order to pick up there. They're behind, but they're moving pretty fast, and they're getting caught up pretty quick, so hopefully we don't have to wait that long. So I'm just going to keep bringing you guys back into Sushi Thai. That's what we got. This is my home away from home. These are my people. This is Magic Dumpster in full effect. We'll just put it that way. Magic Dumpster in full effect. Thanks for letting me know, period. I am actually back at the restaurant, and I will let them know. So sorry, comma. They said that was your order, period. All right. So the Grubhub customer just texted me saying that they think they got the wrong order. They said they're fine keeping it, but they're just worried about the other customers. So I just let them know I'm going to reach out. Because I'm literally back at the restaurant. Okay, exclamation point. Thanks for understanding. Period. Have a great night. And good luck to your commanders. All right, we're going back in. I live here now.
Come on over here. You're so mean, you know
Always.
You're so
What you got? What you got?
I got Rachel.
I think maybe พี่ต่อมี Uber มาค่ะ maybe 11 what was it? I think
What are you talking about? Marching. Who's that? Who's that marching? They say I'm picking my marching. No martinis every day on the bar. Holy shit.
ใช่ค่ะแกน
Where's mine?
พิซซ่าแดง you
What's that? Dan.
Yes.
Dan T. No. This is normal. It's not. This is so mean.
I am sorry
See, now I see what you have to deal with all the time.
I have a four iron. You sure?
yes more
And the other day you give me short. I want to talk to the boss.
gonna call you come back
I've done that before.
I don't love you no more.
oh my god
Everybody.
ตั้งเสมอหูเลยอ่ะขาตะเกียบขาเมื่อไหร่ขาเราจะเป็นอย่างนี้บ้างบังโลโอ้บ้าเนี่ยแก้วหู
As soon as I walked out, they sent me this one, but I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go deliver and I'll be back because it was like half a mile away.
my friend
Yeah.
Maybe sooner.
That would have never happened 10 years ago on Fifth.
right
They would have never allowed that.
Not quite.
Yeah.
But it's also
I mean, you get the loud cars like blaring the music, but you wouldn't get
for
Rachel. Rachel C. sorry. No, I'm in your way. I'm in everybody's way. I don't know where to stand.
Let me see there.
I know.
Thank you. Have a great night. The last order delivery for the customer name, do you remember?
Hope was the name.
Hope, right?
Yeah. Do they get mixed? I don't know if I can look up the past order. It was on Grubhub. Was the one I did before was Grubhub.
เย็นนี้นะคะในตารางจะให้ดูให้ดีๆค่ะ So the last customer did send a message that Hope sent a message that something wasn't right with their order, but they were.
I think I keep the wrong order.
Okay. So this is what. So that kind of makes sense now. They said, I think we got the wrong order. I'm okay to keep it. So.
Yeah, maybe
Okay.
Rachel.
Okay. So. I don't know how to. So maybe that's what it is. So.
Give me a second.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the order.
Oh, okay.
He put the wrong name.
Okay.
Or they want the change.
Well, yeah.
Give me a
Yep.
second.
No. Sort it out.
So we're basically just trying to figure out, I think the person I'm supposed to be delivering to now, their order went to the last person I delivered to. They got mislabeled. So we're just waiting for an order to get finished up here. So we had a little mix up but I think everybody's okay and everybody's happy. So we're just waiting on muted because there's lots of music playing. How's it going, Beasley? No, I decided not to go out on Christmas night this year. I almost did, but I knew it'd be lots of long waits, and we ended up just doing family time. So there's good orders on Christmas, but you just have to wait a long time because it's only a few restaurants open. I did it last year. Wasn't my deal. So this year I took that one off. You can make good money, but I just don't know how many orders you'd get in that amount of time. They're almost done. They're wrapping up this order here. Right, yeah, that's the problem. Is even if you get a good order, your dollars per hour are going to be low. Just to wait, because that's what happened last year. I got like a nice $20 order, $25 order, but it took an hour. I was only saved in that case because the customer then gave a $20 cash tip on top of it. But that's not something you can particularly plan on. So that's always the issue. Is the busiest nights when the best orders come in are also the busiest nights for the restaurants, where you're gonna have the slowest waits. So that's the Valentine's Day problem. Valentine's Day is really busy, but every restaurant is busy. So it doesn't mean you can't make money. It just means you're gonna be limited how many orders you can actually complete. Falcons are up 17-7 on the Commanders, for those of you following along on the football side. All good.
Thank you very much.
Yes. No,
Sorry
you're good. And
about that.
I talked to this customer. I let him know, don't worry, we got your order right. It's a little hold up, so we're good. I might be back. Have a good night. Yep, probably. All right, we got the order finally. Everything's worked out. All right, finally back outside. We'll let this customer, we got their order. It's a long delay. It's what it's been. We did get some of our final tips on our last Uber. At least one has come through. I'll update you guys that in a second, but I gotta get moving here. So you could argue that it's not worth the wait sometimes. However, this is a restaurant that I built a good relationship with. So basically what happened was the previous order we delivered on Grubhub, that was the order we were supposed to be delivering on Uber. And they had the so they had, basically I delivered the wrong order, but the people who got the wrong order were fine with it because it was more than what they had ordered, so they got a good deal. But then they had to completely remake the second order, which is the order that I am now delivering. I'll let them know I'm on the way. I think it's like only 3.5 miles. Yeah. Can't, let's see. Yeah, we're going to Gulf Front Apartment. Good evening, Midnight. How are you doing? It has been some good money, but long waits tonight. Very consistently. Long waits. So, wow. This has been, like, not just tonight, last night too is the same thing, just long waits. The amount of long waits and dead time that we've had in the stream has been so much. Sergio, how's it going? Thank you. I hope you had a good Christmas as well. A happy New Year to all of you. We've just been putting in the waiting hours tonight for sure, but it's all good. It's all good. I'm doing well. I mean, so the sheer volume, like the number of orders we delivered is very few because it's just been long waits everywhere. All right, let me give you an update though, because we did have a double from Sushi Thai previously. And we took that double at 1956. It came through at like 10:06 and 9:50 because they were stacked separately. But 1956 is what we accepted as. Both of those tips came through. We got 32.68. So we're averaging about $16 an order for those two orders. So that's an extra like 13 bucks beyond what we had done, because we were at 70, that brought us to 83, then plus 12 is 95, and then this one is like 10. This puts us at 105. We're just over 4 hours in. Maybe like maybe 4. Yeah, we're gonna be about 4.5 hours in, and we'll be at 115 if I'm mathing correct, with a chance of a hidden tip on this order too. But we have now pulled 4 orders in a row out of Sushi Thai downtown, and all of them have been $10 plus orders after final tips came through. So hard to complain about that. The only issue is just there's a long wait. There's a mistake in there, and it just happens to be what it happens to be. So we gotta go 2.5 more miles. I think we're gonna head right back down to Sushi Thai. They said they're staying open till midnight all month, all like December into January, like all next month. You gotta work New Year's Eve and day. I'm gonna be working New Year's Eve and New Year's Day too. So it's been good orders to us. Uber's been sending us the good orders, and I am getting tired, but
the same time, I haven't delivered a lot this week. So, by the way, I did my first electronics unboxing video. So Sergio, you're not going to be alone. We're all going to be out. I think anybody who's in the gig delivery world is probably going to be out in some context on those days. There's too many opportunities. So I forget what I was saying before that. Oh yeah, well, you just got to get out there and make the money. Oh, and I did my first electronics unboxing video. I won some noise canceling headphones at a Christmas party, and so I've been wanting to actually use them, but I also wanted to make an unboxing video first. So I made my first one. So if you're in the market for noise canceling headphones, you can see I had fun with it. Hopefully it's a decent one. Like I feel like I can get better at doing unboxing videos, but I try to have a little fun with it. And especially when something I'm not an expert in, like headphones. Yeah, so that was the video I got done today. I am gonna do a Grassi follow-up video as well, but I wasn't ready to do it, and I think also there's a benefit to posting a Grassi video on a Tuesday. You know, otherwise I'm kind of competing with Grassi himself. I think the better idea is to put together. I actually want to do a video with like some screen sharing and show what my stats look like pre and post his first raid, and then we were raided by Grassi last night again too. Yeah, this was like a Sony. This is like a $200 pair of like Sony noise canceling, and I haven't tried listening to them yet, but I just put them on for the noise canceling. It was amazing. I was like, wow. I will be able to get work done with the chaos in my house because so what I did, and I learned this trick. I don't remember where I heard it from, but someone was saying put your earbuds in, listen to your music, and then put your noise canceling headphones over your earbuds. And you basically can't hear anything from the outside world. So my kids were like, you should wear them during the live stream. I'm like, that would be a little over the top to do it while I'm doing food delivery. Okay. What are you doing? Not even in a bike lane. Just driving down the road. Weaving in and out of traffic. All right. It's all good. So we're having a good night. I have a 9:30 to 10 o'clock DoorDash scheduled. I should have, in retrospect, I should have gone back in and let them know what my next order was going to be, because it would have helped. They would have had the same confusion, but they maybe could have processed the confusion while I was delivering, or maybe we would have even caught the mistake then. But it's all right. So my 9:30 DoorDash is just about to expire, and then I have a 10:30 to 11 DoorDash as well. Well, Happy New Year to all of you. We've kind of strayed from the topic a little bit tonight, but our topic question of the night is, what is one thing in your life that is holding you back that you need to just leave behind in 2024 and not take with you? So is it a fear? Is it some life situation that's been holding you back? Has it been what people have said about you from your past, even people in your current life that have said things about you? But what is something that is in your life that you need to get rid of? It says dead end. It might be a dead end, but it also might be where I need to go. I see where they are. It is pin required. Let me go past this. Yeah, so that family thing, that can be tough. I know that I've got some family work I still got to figure out, and I'm still figuring some of that stuff out. That might be a 2026 thing for me. All right. Well, I'm somewhere close to where I need to be. I can almost see them. I just got to figure out where I am. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on. All right, well, we were able to hop right on DoorDash right away, even though our dash doesn't start till 10:30. Hit a slot, and we're back on Earn by Time. So, but we're still gonna head back to Magic Dumpster. That's still gonna be our go-to place, but we're kind of far away. So, and we're on Earn by Time, which means DoorDash can send us anywhere. So here's the. I'm going to give you the basic steps because I can't say that I've mastered this family thing yet. And I know family is super complicated midnight and not something that is like, there's no one size fits all. Okay. So I want to be really clear. I don't know your family situation. Obviously, I'm not going to proclaim to be an expert. Directions to Cafe Milano. I gotta make sure I know how to get out of here first. I would not expect there to be crazy good orders out here at this point. I mean, we're 10 o'clock on a Sunday night in an old person town. So just as a thing. So here's what I would say. Here's how I am slowly approaching the family thing. And the first part might sound kind of like I'm saying blame yourself, but that's not really what it is. It's fix yourself first. I'm not saying that you're to blame for your family's problems. I'm just simply saying make sure that you start by figuring out, okay, at least some of the parts, not that you cause it, but is there something that maybe you didn't handle the right way? And start with that. And sometimes space is going to be like the biggest thing that you need first. Like you might just need to start with space. Because sometimes, like when you're close, you end up just picking at the same scab over and over and over again, and then you can never heal. And if you can get a little bit of space between you and your family, at least for a period of time, it can allow the scab to finally heal. There still might be a scar, but at least it won't be fresh, you know, and then maybe just work with reaching out to one person of your family that maybe you still have a little bit of trust in that you want to rebuild. So, Z06 Vet, good evening to you. Yeah, no, and that's understandable. Like, sometimes the distance is actually a good thing, Midnight. Like, I'm not telling people to like run away from their problems or anything like that, but sometimes you just need to be able to come into your own. You need to just be able to say, okay, like, look, I'm gonna go do this thing. Like, whatever it is you need to do for your life, and do that, and then get that healing, and then maybe after a little bit of time you'll be in a better place, and other people can hopefully also grow and get into a better place. But it's hard, because if people don't want to grow, or if people want to always see you as who you were within your family, it's hard to break out of that. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, no, I mean, that's good. And like, you don't have to, you can potentially move away without having to cut all ties necessarily. But yeah, well, you kind of know, you know your situation and everything else, for sure. I would just say, don't just automatically go to, if I move away, all of my personal problems will be fixed, because that's not how it works either. I just say, make sure you're continuing to work on yourself in whatever areas you know you still need to work on. Because like, that's for me. I'm fortunate enough to have a good relationship with my in-laws, and they come here. Yale Deli, good evening to you. And the rest of my family, I can deal with them for short spurts of time. And like, I need to get better, but there's still things I gotta fix on my end, or else it just doesn't work yet. And so I'm working, but I'm not putting it off. I'm really trying to work on certain things where I have frustrations, and I try to be fully engaged in my family interactions when they do happen. I try to be like, yeah, 100% there, like really there. But just also, I kind of limited in length of time and everything to make it work. So. All right, well, we're only a mile or two away back from Magic Dumpster, which is where we're going to park for just a little bit. I mean, I'm only out because there have been orders. I'm not going to stay out if there's not more orders. We are on Earn by Time for DoorDash. But we've seen about 5 Uber Eats orders in a row now that have all been really bad. And they've all been long distance. Which we don't really like either of those. Now, we do live in the central part of town now, which is by like Miller's Ale House. Late night bar food and stuff. And we're really hitting that time where we could make that trip. I could have made that trip now, but I feel like we just got to keep going where the good orders have been coming from. So like, I wanted to give Sushi Thai, knowing that they're going to be open for another 2 hours, give them at least one more shot. So I'll definitely be praying for you, Midnight. I know this, like, family, when you say family, it should conjure up these like warm, fuzzy emotions and good memories and different things, but for so many people it just doesn't. And it's kind of a bummer. But sometimes, like I said, sometimes to get the restoration down the road, you got to take the break now. And I know maybe you're not even in the position where you want restoration down the world or down the road, but yeah, no, for sure. So you do it, and then but you fight the battle, and but you also fight it you're fighting the battle for them too, and you're taking care of yourself, because ultimately it's going to end up as a better result for everybody, for you, for those around you, for those who care about you. Maybe they don't know how to express it well. So I get it, and I respect it, and there is something cool about just going on an adventure and just like starting fresh. So it's hard, and I bet you a lot of people think they are open to change, but from your perspective, it doesn't. From their perspective, they probably feel like they've changed a ton, and from your perspective, it just feels same old, same old. I know it's hard. I'm constantly working to change too, and I try to be like open to change, and yet so many times I find myself still falling back into old bad habits and old patterns that are, unhealthy behavior sometimes, and I gotta fight and I gotta battle, because we humans, we are creatures of habit. And so sometimes that move away, fresh start, move to a city where you don't know anybody, man, it can just be freeing. So I get it. Even moving into a new neighborhood, I'm like interacting with my neighbors. Like, I've never been a neighborly type of person, but I was really trying to push myself in that. So like today we took the trash down, took our trash and recycling down to the dumpsters, and there's just a guy and a kid. The guy was shooting hoops, and kid was running an RC car, and I had my son with me. By the way, we're gonna go park by Magic Dumpster again. So we're back behind Sushi Downtown. I just went up and I was trying to encourage my son, as well as like model. So both, like, encourage him to talk to this boy. He was younger than him, running the race car, and also encourage me, because I didn't have anybody who would just take me and teach me, like, hey, this is how you do this. And helped him start a little conversation, and the boy was super kind and actually even let him drive the race car, and my son was really good and said thank you and talked to the guy, and turns out, he's just hanging out. This is the son of his girlfriend is what it was. So it wasn't like a father-son, but like he was dating the guy's mom or whatever. And it's like, look, I don't know how many interactions I'm gonna have with a guy, but he was there and he's hanging out with a kid, and I was there hanging out with my kid. I'm like, you know what? Let me do this. Let me be the new me that I want to be, instead of just talking about doing these things and being neighborly. Like, I need to actually do it. I need, not because I need to do it for content, not because I need to do it for a channel, but because I need to do it for me to be the person that I want to be. I don't want to be the guy who's just like head nodding. I want to actually start conversations. I want to meet new people and experience, who knows, like maybe that's going to be a friend somewhere down the road. Maybe somewhere down the road they're going to be in trouble and I can be help for them. Maybe I'll be in trouble and they can be a help for me. I don't know. Just like, I want to push myself, and it's like, it's hard, but like, I can do that in part because I'm moving into a new neighborhood. Right? No one in the neighborhood knows me. They could kind of saw us moving in with the big truck, so they know we're new. But nobody knows me. Nobody knows my history, my story. Nobody even knows me as a YouTuber, right? Like, so me as a YouTuber is still kind of a new person. It's only a year old, me as a YouTuber, but me as a person who does YouTube, like, and is working to do YouTube full time, that's like a person that doesn't even fully exist yet. there's a lot of work to do between now and then. And so that's why, yeah, I definitely, like, I totally empathize with you with just like moving somewhere where you know nobody. Like, yeah, it's kind of scary, but it's also kind of freeing. So I hope it works out for you, and I pray midnight that you can get some restoration with your family eventually. Don't know all the stuff that's going on there, but just like eventually over time you can grow, and maybe in the end just you growing, you getting your mental sanity back, maybe that's going to be enough for you to see and start to piece together. So like, I can tell you, like, we've been having some kid struggles. Like, it's life, it's parenting, it's life. But I finally, one of the things I hadn't been doing was I hadn't been able to admit that I didn't know how to handle certain discipline situations. $6 for 2 miles on Uber, I'm not going to do that. If we were in the middle of a challenge at 10 o'clock at night, I might take that, but I'm not doing that right now. And I just had to admit, I was like, you know what? I'm facing a parenting discipline situation that I really am over my head. I don't know who to go and ask. So I was just like, you know what? I just need to go start researching. And I literally typed my problem into YouTube as like a search. I wasn't searching for a video. I was searching for a problem, like you would type in Google. And I typed it into YouTube, and sure enough, the top result was like a great video to help. And I was like, okay, you know what? I can make some of these changes today. Some of these changes are going to take a while. They're going to take months. But I talked to my wife last night, like, we can change a couple of these things tomorrow. We can fix how we do a couple of these things. And I'm like, so let's fix those things. It won't fix everything, but we can fix a couple of things that someone who has dealt with these same parenting issues before me, I can take that wisdom that they have. By the way, we're not going to sit here much longer, just because it's late, and I'm actually trying not to stay up too late in general. I'm trying to be more, I want to be getting up earlier. So I think we're going to move. We got everything on. We've got, 6 or 8 miles to get home from here. So, welcome back. Is it Yeldell? Yeldell? It's just hard for, your name is very difficult for me to read on the dark screen. So, I think it's Yeldell. Welcome back. So, anyway, it's just, there's still personal growth and stuff that needs to happen in my life. Yeldell. All right. We got everything on, but everything has just gone, shall we say, uber silent. All right, hang tight. We've got people crossing everywhere. I gotta be super careful. Super slow. I'll have to read that in a second. Midnight. Hang tight. I'm gotta get. Got pedestrians everywhere. So I mean, it's still busy, but definitely not a ton of orders coming through. Yeldell, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with us, for sure. Happy New Year to you. So, one of the hardest parts of life is realizing that you can only control what you can control. You can't control other people. You can't control what other people have done to you, what they think about you. And so ultimately, you're in charge of building the narrative around yourself that you want to build. And yeah, sometimes it's hard to do. Yeah, I mean, I know that sounds like a tough situation, but I still think you can get free of that. So, if you've made that decision that moving is the right thing for you, then pursue that. Go all in on that. And if you need practical moving tips, exactly. If you need actual like practical moving tips, our family has moved so many times. I can give you so many tips on moving. Which is sad, but I'm really good at packing and moving and things. All right, we just got a Papa John's order on DoorDash, so we're gonna go take it. We're not really close to Papa John's, but whatever. It's just a 14-inch pizza. I was gonna head to the central part of town, but instead we're gonna head a little bit east of here. All right, so you know all about that then. you don't need any moving tips from me then, if you've been all over the place. By the way, I don't think there's any way I'm gonna be able to get to this. Let's see. Yeah. They said I just accepted the order. I put in the directions from when I accepted the order. It says I'll be there at 10:28. DoorDash says if I'm not there by 10:27, I'm late. We'll see. I really should. Like, we've home moved every single time. We've never hired a mover. I've home moved. Let me see. How many times have I home moved since I've been married? Let's see. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've done 7. I've done 7 home moves since I've been married, and all of those actually have been with kids as well, with at least one kid. So that's probably a video that I'm way more of an expert at than I should be, but it is actually pretty important to like this kind of side of hustle process of like, because a lot of it has to do with like starting to liquidate stuff that you really don't need ahead of time. Stardashians, good evening to you. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, Dolphins pulled it off today. You're a Cowboys fan, Stardashians, is that right? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to keep track of everybody's sports allegiances. That's what I thought. A lot of teams kind of had like late season revivals, but then they end up getting smacked down today. Because the Panthers had like a pretty good run in there for a few weeks where they were making progress. Cowboys had like a nice little winning streak. And then the funniest thing of all is the Giants ended up winning today and like lost the #1 pick as of right now. Meanwhile, my Dolphins live at their favorite record, which is 8-8. The joke in Dolphins land is August 8th is National Dolphins Day because they're always 8-8. Yeah, I mean it helped the Dolphins. So I mean, how embarrassing as a Colts fan. I mean, the Dolphins have had some embarrassing losses this season, including to the Colts. But how embarrassing as a Colts fan to get eliminated by the Giants. I was saying this before, but it's just almost impossible to get professional athletes to willingly tank. You know, it's easier to get them to willingly go on an injured list, you know, something along those lines. But to get professional football players who are the best in the world to say, like, you should not care about winning because we want a higher draft pick, because the reality is for most of them, that higher draft pick could be the one who kicks them off the team. Like, you know, I mean, if you put yourself, it's hard to know, like, in whatever, but you'd be like, hey, why don't you go out today and take only bad DoorDash orders with the hopes that someone else is going to get better orders in the future? Like, that logic doesn't really make sense, right? Like, half those players or a third of those players aren't even going to be on the team next year. They don't care about tanking. All they care about is, am I going to have a spot on an NFL team next year? So remember, a lot of these players are literally auditioning for their careers, because it's whatever, 150, I don't know how many people, but there'll be 150 brand new people who are trying to get on an NFL team next year, which means 150 old people are gone. Isn't that crazy? Every single year there's like 150 football players that, I don't know what the number, 100 to 150, probably somewhere in that range, that they'll probably never play an NFL game again. But yeah, that's true. I mean, there's always going to be some who are merely in it just for a paycheck, but yeah, if the Dolphins get eliminated next weekend because the Broncos win, that's fine. But if the Dolphins get eliminated next weekend because they lose to the Jets, that is not looking good. And Jaeger, I ran that playoff calculator thing on ESPN, and I ran it with Bengals win, Dolphins win, Broncos lose, and they have the Dolphins getting the last spot. Well, we barely got here. We got here right to the minute when we had to be here to not be considered late. We had to be here at 10:27. We arrived as we were like pulling into the parking lot at 10:27. The Broncos play the Chiefs. So, I mean, I doubt Mahomes plays, right? Probably not. Mahomes probably doesn't play. All right, here it's funny, I'm at Papa John's, but you can't see it. There's the Papa John's, but you can look at Sunny Lux Nails side. Yeah, but at the same token, the Chiefs hate the Broncos. And if the Chiefs could knock the Broncos out of the playoffs, I mean, at this point, I think that's what it is. I'll keep running it, but just got to look up. You guys familiar with this? It's like the ESPN playoff machine is what it's called. Hold on, let's see if I can show it from this. It'll kind of look something like that. And you can mix and match, pick all the winners of like the games next week and see what the different scenarios are. It's pretty cool. It's always a fun thing to use the last couple weeks of the season. And I feel like I pretty much have to use it all the time. Because as a Dolphins fan, yeah. So it's like just type in ESPN playoff machine. And then unless tonight or tomorrow night's games matter to you, just click over to next week. I've been hoping for a Lions Dolphins Super Bowl. Like that'd be really cool too, but yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on. Gotta get my nails done. Anybody who isn't the Chiefs. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, I find it funny, by the way, that DoorDash still makes you take a picture of your pizza bag, but they don't care about using hot bags for anything else. Does anyone think? So, who's your MVP frontrunners? Does anyone think Saquon? I would just love to see a non-quarterback win it. So. We're just gonna go. All right, we just got a zigzag here. Carefully get out of this parking lot. This might be my last order. We gotta go 1.1 miles. It says we're gonna be there at 10:36. DoorDash says deliver by 10:35. So. Dan Campbell is the head coach that the Dolphins let get away. Came on and he was like the interim head coach, and he inspired the team to keep fighting even when like the season was over. And the Dolphins just didn't want to give him the job because he didn't have the experience. And not saying McDaniel can't turn things around. I didn't see what Josh Allen did today. mean, Saquon broke the 2,000 yards today, so I saw that, but I didn't see what Josh Allen did. It was against the Jets. Does it matter that much? But here's the thing. Like, the worst case scenario is that I end up with like a Bills Chiefs AFC championship. Well, I think Sam Darnold should be considered. I was saying that earlier today, Stardashians. Darnold should be considered as an MVP. Nobody had the Vikings. I mean, I didn't see how he played today, but I mean, if I were ranking my top, he'd be in my top 5. He has to be in your top 5. Nobody thought the Vikings were going to be, you know, a 13-14 win team this season. I think winning today helps. And if they win the division, I wouldn't say anyone has it locked up yet. I think if Saquon runs for 250 next week, I think he could do it. You know, I mean, Lamar's case is also pretty good in the sense that the Steelers look like they had that division wrapped up. And now the Ravens have the division pretty much wrapped up. I don't know if it's official yet because I haven't gotten a chance to sit and look at all the scores, but Darnold, to me, out of the NFC, it's Saquon and Darnold, and then in the AFC, you're probably Josh Allen, Lamar. I mean, Mahomes is always going to get some votes because of the record, but it would be really hard to really seriously consider Mahomes, I think. Yeah, no, Darnold has the issue is he doesn't have the big name recognition, and people don't like giving MVPs to flash in the pans. They would rather give it to someone who's been established. So that gives like Saquon and Josh Allen a much better chance, I think. All right, we're maybe here at this place. I don't know. Let's see. Supposed to deliver this by 10:35, and it's 10:37. So am I going to get a late strike because I literally didn't waste any time? late night pizza order. $5 cash tip. That's probably why it got sent to earn by time. I haven't even marked it as completed yet. Because I'm already late. Because the customer didn't come out on time. And I couldn't get here on time within the time frame. So I might as well at least get a few extra pennies. They tipped in the app anyway too. Wow. They tipped $2 in the app, $2.40 in the app, plus $5. So that ended up being a $12 delivery on Earn by Time. It's not too shabby. Not too shabby. Especially for the end of the night. All right. Well, I thought my dash was up, but apparently not. We just got another Papa John's. It's another 14-inch pizza, and it's taking us back towards downtown, which is fine. It's right where I'd want to be. So, we're gonna go. So we're gonna head right back. Sorry, I'm not caught up on conversation here, but Stardashians, I'm on the point system right now. I'm already living the point system, and it's horrible because you're always late. There's no. So my GPS says I will be there at 10:47. If I'm not to the restaurant 10:47, I'm late. So if I get stuck at a light, if I have any traffic, anything, then yeah. So the new point system, yeah. So we're on the one of the test markets. Yeah. So you are now on DoorDash. You are now responsible for any delays. Under the new point system, I was late on 9 of my first 11 deliveries. There is zero margin. So now I'm sitting here at a red light. So my GPS time has moved to 10:48. So unless I speed, I will be late, and the whole delivery will be late. It's absolutely nuts. And that's after they throw out your first 10 lates. They know their system is so bad. So that last delivery I just did, I'm late because the customer didn't come out on time, and because I had to make a U-turn to get to the place and everything. So no, I mean, I've got a video I'm gonna make that's called DoorDash Wants You to Die. Like, literally, I'll show you guys my stats. So, but the thing is, as soon as you know you're gonna be late on a delivery, then screw it. Then slow down and multi-app and do it. Like, that's what I would advise people to do. Like, try to do it on time, but as soon as you know you're gonna be late, forget about it. Like, then you might as well pick up another order. So I'm running GPS all the time now, not because I don't know how to get to the restaurant, but it's like I just want to see. Okay, so I made up a few seconds. So I'm back to 10:47, but now I'm stuck at a red light again. So no, they're going to get people killed. DoorDash is going to get people killed with this, and we need to get this changed right away. It's not even like there's zero grace built into their timing. So it used to be you had to be there within 5 minutes of the time, and they gave you like at least 5 to 10 minutes extra in the first place. It's bad. I'm gonna tell you, yeah. I've gotten 2 contract violations since the new system has come out already as well, because they tightened up all their times. So basically, if you put the address in your GPS the second you get the order, then your times are going to be lined up. But anything more than that, if you delay, if you're accepting while you're on another delivery, screw it, you're going to be late. You're toast. I have to be there in 1 minute, guys. Now I can mark arrived as store, but I'm not really there at the store yet. So, but I'm marking as arrived as soon as I get there. And then, oh, and none of these are removable. I've called them multiple times. They're automatically put on, and none are removable for being late. Now the contract violations you can still appeal. That hasn't changed, but you'll get more of them because what they consider extremely late is just absolutely ridiculous. So it's bad. So luckily I made it into the parking lot. Again, this is the second time. I'm like, everything has to be perfect. And here's the thing, it's not just that. It's not just here at 10:47. It's pick up by 10:47. So I'm still late if I can't get this picked up in the next minute. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's really bad. Yeah, it just hit my account, by the way. That last delivery we just did, we were late on because we had to wait for the customer to show up at the door. Yeah, no, it's bad, guys. And it's your on-time rating is 30% of your points. So no, I mean they're gonna get the numbers are way wild. All right, so I think we're already late on this delivery, because we didn't get it picked up till 48 or 49 or 50, whatever it is. And now our delivery is 11:01, And our new GPS, I don't know for sure, but I know I'm just stacking up lates. Yeah, no, I mean, DoorDash is going to get people killed. And it's going to be interesting to see what happens. But in the very least, you can't play the game. I was just talking to them. They just said, Papa John's, I was just talking to, they said they just hired a new driver last week, and she got into an accident in their parking lot right there. Because she was rushing as a new driver. Like, there should be zero. Look, it's obvious what they want to do. They want to stop you from multi-apping, and they want to stop you from dirty double stacking. That's what they want to do. And they're trying to control and manipulate that. So they're basically saying, look, you can either multi-app or you can cherry pick, but you can't do both. That's kind of the compromise of what they're saying. So if you multi-app, like in dirty double stack type of stuff, if you do that, then your acceptance rate is going to have to be 70%, 80%. If your acceptance rate is going to be 20 or 30%, then you're going to have to be on time. But it would be easier to keep a high acceptance rate than to keep a good on time rate. I mean, it's bad, guys. Like, I'm telling you, it's nuts. So I would say now, since they've rolled it out, now I'm up to about 11 of my first 18 are late. And you saw that last delivery. I literally went straight there, picked it up, dropped it off, had to wait for the customer. I got late. And I lose points in the system. So I've literally lost silver today just because I'm late on pretty much every delivery. So you're going to hear more and more about it as it rolls out to more places, but it's I should probably be doing actual stuff on this here because I'm in that market. I can be. So I have the video I want to do. I haven't filmed it yet. But it's DoorDash wants you to die. So, yeah, no, I'm constantly running GPS to just compare my numbers to DoorDash's numbers. So again, same thing on this. My arrival time on GPS is now that I'm actually going and driving is 11 o'clock. DoorDash says deliver by 11:01 or you're late. You have to, so it is your late score is based on your last 100 deliveries. And they give you, like, they need to at least have, like, there's just nothing. Like, you can say that you're waiting at the restaurant for the order, it doesn't matter. So it's based off your last 100 deliveries, your on-time rate. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm sounding the alarm on this one now because our drivers already drive way too wild for the roads. And now it's like people are going to be going even faster. You have to have 50 deliveries now. You have to have 50 in the last 30 days. But I've called, like, they won't get rid of it. They'll get rid of negative feedback, but your feedback is only 10% of your score. It's the most ridiculous thing. You would think that the company would care most about customer satisfaction. Most customers don't care if they get their food 5 minutes late or 10 minutes late. So I am sending a message. They said you're supposed to, when I talk to them, so I have a generic message I send on every single DoorDash now, which is, hello, your order is delayed. I will deliver it to you as soon as safely possible. And I'm just sending that message out instantly to every DoorDash customer. I'm sending that message out. So that way I'm at least documenting it, that. And I send it, like, as soon as I get to the restaurant, restaurant is delayed, like, everything. And there's no way around it because Everyone's like, well, just don't mark it as picked up until you're halfway to the customer. But that doesn't work because then you're late on the pickup, and if you're late on the pickup, it doesn't matter. You're already late. So you can be late for the pickup. So you can be late to the pickup. You can be late actually picking up the food. You can be late dropping off to the customer for any reason. You can be stuck in traffic. Every single one of those. And so essentially every delivery has to be perfect, or else it'll go against your on-time rating. It's bad. So, and the only chance you have is you can't multi-app and try to be on time. It's pretty much impossible, which is what they're trying to do. And I get it. They don't want you to multi-app, but there's a better way to keep people from multi-apping, which is just pay your drivers better. Good evening, Ava. How's it going tonight? Happy New Year to you. So we're just out here talking about all the dumb things DoorDash does, but that's no different than normal. 17-7 at the half. Oh, okay. Got it. So basically what you're saying is the Falcons are falconing. And by the way, within this time thing, there's no allowance for apartment buildings, apartment complexes, getting in and out of parking lots. The only thing that seems to be exempt from this is shopping. Shopping orders seem to be exempt from the on-time rating. And of course, I hate doing shopping orders on DoorDash, so. All right, we're back downtown, dropping off this pizza. You have a problem. You're making drivers happy, Ava. Just look at it that way. You're supporting some people. As long as you're tipping well. So here, I don't even know where I'm at. I'm going to be late with this delivery. I can guarantee you, because I have no idea. I have no idea where this place is. So, you're just toast. You know you're toast. And it's like here we are. I don't know, I'm at some apartment complex, maybe. But I don't have an address. I don't have anything here. So, I'm supposed to leave it at their door in 2 minutes, but I don't even know where their building is yet. So, we'll be back. So the reason I'm calling Dasher support is I just received a late violation, not a contract violation, but a late mark for a late delivery because the customer didn't come to the door in time. Why am I penalized for that? No, not a violation. A late delivery, and so two in a row. I've had two deliveries in a row where I am late because the customer is not doing what they're supposed to do. They're not meeting me at the door, giving information. Why is this on my account? This is ridiculous. There's not enough time. If I'm at the location, why am I being punished? I mean, it's not just this order. It's 13 of my last 18 deliveries are late. This is an insane metric that you guys are using. It is dangerous. You're going to get people killed. I don't understand why this metric suddenly became the most or the second most important metric that you guys are using. This is ridiculous. Well, because the only way to do it is you have to speed and you have to drive over the speed limit. So I don't understand why that's acceptable to you guys. You're not, whoever is setting the times on these is not out here. They're not considering things like apartment complexes. All you're using is a GPS, and your faulty GPS is that. And you're punishing drivers, and there's no way to get rid of any of these late deliveries. So this needs to change. Like, this is about the 5th time I've called you guys. It is ridiculous. Like, I've gotten 2 late deliveries in a row after being to the customer on time because the customer didn't come out. Like, these need to be taken off my account. And you need to figure out how to do this because it's ridiculous. I don't know who decided this was a good plan, but it is unrealistic. It is unsafe. Well, yeah, for some of the other times, but I'm calling again about this issue tonight. I need a case opened up for me on all 13 of those late deliveries. So it is absolutely ludicrous, and that there's no appeal process, that there is no process for anything. Like, it's late because a computer says we're late and we can't appeal it. It doesn't matter if the restaurant is delayed. It doesn't matter if the customer doesn't come out and meet us. Why are we the one who is taking the hit on this? Like, who made the decision? Do you know that? Like, do you know where this decision was made from? Was this a corporate decision? Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous because drivers already drive too fast, and now you're encouraging them to drive even faster. I mean, well, if I'm late, if the store is delayed by 1 minute, it's late. I don't want to have to reach out to every customer saying, oh, the store is 1 minute late. Customers don't care about stuff like this. You're making something that no customer cares about. No customer wants their driver speeding and risking their life or someone else's life by racing through their neighborhood where their kids are playing to get their food 1 minute earlier. It's ridiculous and it's a stupid policy. You're going to get people killed. I don't think anyone is taking this seriously enough. You're essentially saying the only way that you can have a perfectly on-time delivery is if every light is green for you, if there's no cars in the parking lot, if the customer comes out on time, if the restaurant's not behind. Why don't you punish the restaurants and the customers? Why are you only punishing the drivers? This is insane, and we're gonna be talking and spreading news about this to other people. No other company has this policy, and it needs to end. You need to end this policy. Like, you need to not just pass this on as a concern. You need to say single-handedly, no, this needs to stop. We have drivers that are fearful of what other drivers are going to be doing. Like, this is a bad, dangerous policy. And it's essentially impossible for any driver to successfully be delivering on time on a regular basis with these metrics. And I get it. I know you don't want us delivering for any other companies. I understand that. But this is not the way to go about it. So it needs to be passed on that this policy, not just that there's a concern, this policy needs to change. So, like, you can't even do anything about it. You can't even remove these things from our accounts. Right? Is that correct? Hello? Well, I'm saying my piece on this because it's bad. It's probably going to end up getting me suspended from DoorDash, but I'm not going to stop. They hung up on me. This new on-time metric is just absolutely horrible. However, we did make it here on time. Let's see if they'll actually have the food ready in the next 2 minutes. Well, I don't know. I'm not trying to get suspended. But I'm trying to, like, I'm fighting for all DoorDashers here because we got the early rollout of this program. We have to go through the drive-thru on this. Hold on 1 second. Picking up for Anya for DoorDash.
DoorDash?
Yeah.
What's the name?
Anya.
Come to the...
Thank you. No, I'm not trying to get suspended. I'm just, the reality is I'm gonna be a pestering in their side. So I need to pick this up in 1 minute or I am late on this delivery, but there's a guy on a bike in the drive-thru ahead of me. So yeah, literally our last two deliveries that we just did, both of the last two deliveries we did from Papa John's, we're late. And our late rating just keeps going down. I can show you guys this here. So I was at 10, and then we did 2. So now I have 12 lates. Now it says 60, but you need to understand that when I started this, when they turned this new program over, I was at 55. So 12 of my last 17 deliveries are now late under this new metric that they're using with the new tier system. I started with 100% on time rate, 55 on time under the old system. Yeah, like we've got to raise a stink about it. Like, and I got to raise. There's not many people who have the new program yet. All right, so now it's 11:15. I'm still waiting in the drive-thru. So if this hits 11:16, I'm going to be late on this delivery. Again, it's impossible. It is a stupid, dangerous metric. This is what they say too. We care about your safety, so we account for the speed limits, traffic conditions, waiting at stores. They don't account for any of this stuff and other factors to determine the delivery times you see. Yep. And here's the thing. I've got 55 on time in a row that are going to fall off eventually here. So tips to increase your rating. Pause your dash if you need to take a break. How does that help me be on time? That has nothing to do with anything. Take the most direct route. In other words, don't multi-app. Don't dirty double stack. Contact the customer. They're trying to get rid of you multi-apping and double stacking and all those things. That's what they're trying to do. But now I am late. I'm now 2 minutes late. I'm still sitting in a drive-thru. I'm 2 minutes late on this delivery already. So this is already a late delivery. And it's ridiculous because now I gotta like be messaging customers. So. Good evening. For Anya?
Anya?
Yeah.
Let me take it.
All right, thank you.
I'm gonna take the drink for you. That's
All right. All right, thank you.
Thank you, boss.
All right. Well, we had to get all of that. So now we're how many minutes late? I don't even know. Don't even care at this point. Like, that's the thing. So I told everybody, I was like, this new system looks really good, but don't underestimate DoorDash's ability to screw things up on purpose. Like, the only reason it's going to look good is because they broke something else. And it's very evident. Just remember, like, I used to be kind of neutral, like they just use you because they had to use you. So 11:26 is my arrival time. Now it's saying 11:32, but it doesn't matter because I'm already late on the pickup. According to what I've seen so far, if you're late on any part, you're late, and you can't mark it as picked up before you actually have it, because if they cancel the order, then you're gonna end up being in trouble for saying you picked up the food and having it. So no, I'm fairly convinced that DoorDash, the top executives of DoorDash absolutely despise you. Whoever approved this new policy, I guarantee you, has never been a driver. So no, I mean, we got to expose the utter stupidity, and it just doesn't matter. It's like every step forward that you take in your acceptance rate, you're just going to take a step backwards in your on-time rate. So it's like there's no resetting it, there's no fixing it. They can't, customer service can't do it. The supervisor, I actually got to talk to a supervisor the other day. They can't delete it. They said it's all automated, given to you, and then that you can appeal it to another team. And then the last guy, he just hung up on me. Because they can say all they want, it's based on metrics, but literally they're not. Like, GPS is not that good. GPS knows, hey, there's a slightly better route because this way is busier. But GPS doesn't really know how far away, how long it is. They don't know what accidents are going to happen on the road. They don't know how many cars are in the parking lot. Certainly have no idea how long it's going to take for a customer to show up at their door. And they literally took this new metric, and it's now more, they consider your on-time rate as more valuable than your acceptance rate. It was just like a couple weeks ago, all we're talking about is acceptance rate is all that matters. Now, being on time, but not in the traditional way, in the new way, is all that matters. Falcons are going for the win. What a crazy game. What a crazy game. Back and forth. I think I'm about done here for the night. I just don't know if I have any more DoorDash in me. I was trying to get my acceptance rate up to get back up to like silver, gold, and platinum. Oh yeah, we have that all the time. There's so many things. Well, like the second Papa John's delivery I just did, there was a locked gate to actually get into the drop-off. And she's like, oh yeah, I have to come down and unlock it for you from the inside. I'm like, okay, well that's great, but now I'm late. It's just, they just take one thing that you despise about them and they've just shifted that hatred to something different. So it was all about acceptance rate. That was their primary metric. And acceptance rate still matters a lot, but it doesn't matter as much as this new on-time rate. So it is what it is. But I can feel myself getting grumpy. So it means it's probably time to be done. We'll see if this shows up as a late. I'm on time for the delivery side of things, but I was late for the pickup side of things because I was stuck in a drive-thru. Overtime. All right, so we're gonna find out because these post pretty quick. like they post that it was a late delivery, usually within a minute or so. So we're gonna find out if this delivery is late, because it's not gonna be based off of the delivery time. Got a fun Christmas house here. If we're late, it's only from the restaurant pickup side. Even though we were at the restaurant, we're just stuck in a line. So let's see if we get a late for the pickup, even though our drop off is going to be on time. We shall see, we shall see. All right, we're here, I think. I better be here. I don't have any time to look for places here. Let's go find out as the game is going into overtime. All right. Good evening, Lisa. How's it going? Well, maybe we actually got an on time on that one. I don't know. So if it's possible, I guess the thing to do is stop marking orders as picked up until you pick them up, but I'm not 100% sure if that's actually going to work. Awesome. Well, enjoy your trip for sure. All right. So Jeremy, it's what he said is actually partly true. Once he drops it off, he's not supposed to go back. Nor would you actually want him to go back. Now, the part he told you about you have to go get the food, that's also incorrect. So what he should have done is, by the way, there's some Christmas lights still back here on this road, so let you guys see a little bit of that. There's more on the other side that you're not going to see, but what he should have done is said, hey, so sorry about that, let me call DoorDash, and then you call and get refunded. That's essentially what should have been done. All right, well, to update from before, we did have a pending tip come through. It was a sushi Thai order, is the last one we took of the night. It was the one where they had given the wrong order to the wrong customer, so they had to remake the order. Anyway, we took it as $12. We got paid $21.85, so that was like a $9 hidden tip. So that was pretty good. Absolutely, that's a great day. The occasion is orders have been good tonight, Nick. That's basically what it is. I wasn't trying to stay out particularly late, but yeah, that's what he should have done as a good customer service, Jeremy. So we had just good sushi Thai downtown orders. We took like 4 in a row. All of them were like, I think all of them now were $12 plus. So we're trying to crack the new DoorDash tiers, and they're more cracking me. So I think I'm gonna head towards home. We did make $25 on that little earn by time, whatever it was. I guess it was about an hour. 3 deliveries. They were all like small tips. Oh, plus we had a $5 cash tip, so close to $30 for that hour on DoorDash. So, but I'm pretty beat at this point. I'll turn Uber Eats back on just in case there's something else out there good, but I'm about done. So we went out 5:30. So it is now 11:30, so we're 6 hours in. We're 65.10 on Uber Eats, 33.76 on Grubhub. So that's 98.86. Okay, and then DoorDash we just did 25, so that's 125. And then I think we had a little DoorDash earlier too. Plus the 20, so 145. Yeah, so basically 145 in 6 hours, so just under, oh, plus $5 cash tip, 150 in 6 hours. There we go. So we hit 25 an hour for 6 hours straight. So I guess we'll take it. So anyway, hope everybody is doing well. Happy New Year to all of you. I am ready to go home. Like I said, been out since 5:30, so that's 6 hours of delivery. Definitely hit a point where it's like, okay, I'm done. The orders the orders are going downhill. So, but appreciate you guys hanging out with us. By the way, for those of you who missed it, Grassi rated us again yesterday. So I'll do it while I'm driving home here. I got about a, I don't know, like a 5 mile drive, 5-6 mile drive, something like that home. So Tom Grassi rated us again last night. I wasn't even doing a football stream, but Grassi came in, and right after I delivered a pizza, he came in and we had the Grassi raid. So we're gonna do another follow-up video on that because we had so much success with the first video. And we want to do like a follow-up thank you. And so it was fun. We definitely not as many people in the stream or as many new people, new subscribers. But we did do that. I did my first electronics unboxing video. I won a pair of Sony noise canceling headphones at a Christmas party, and I've been wanting to use them, but I also wanted to create content out of them first. So I put up that unboxing video today. So I'll probably come back and do a review video once I actually get to use them a little bit. But I had to get the unboxing video. Excuse me, had to get that video done first. So you can give some feedback on what you thought of that. So hopefully it's just going to be a nice long tail evergreen video that'll just sit on the channel and collect views. It was the Sony WH-1000XM4. That's a lot of letters and numbers. And don't worry, I didn't memorize all that. I read it. Sony WH-1000XM4. So I definitely want to be doing more product reviews of anything that's part of like side hustle life. And good noise canceling headphones is a big part of that. It's Washington being dumb, Jaeger. Let's see, my Miami Dolphins won today. Somehow staying alive for just at least one more week. I actually think it'd be really funny if they end up... Could you imagine if this was the year that the Dolphins made the playoffs and then like Tua actually won a game? Like Tua went into Buffalo, destroyed the narrative, won on the road, like with this team, as opposed to last year's team, which was like on fire. I think that would be really funny. Touchdown, Washington. Leave no doubt. Leave no doubt. Well, the Commanders fans who I delivered sushi to earlier tonight will be happy with the result of that game. So we've got that. We've got some other long form, long tail type of videos that are going on the channel coming up in the coming days, including stuff on velocity banking, Tom Grassi, DoorDash wants you to die. Those are some of the videos. I know they're slightly eclectic, but we're working to move in a general direction of everything. Yeah, sounds like it was a big back and forth game, but ultimately the Falcons ended up falconing. So yeah, that's about what we've got going. I just got internet set up at the house yesterday, so that's very exciting. We're gonna try to get back. I was trying to do like a short a day, but it was taking so long to get things uploaded. I was like, forget it. But now that we got Wi-Fi back, we're gonna try pumping out a lot more long form content, and we'll be ready to do the full house tour of everything soon as well. I know. But here's the thing. If they make the playoffs, it's not going to be worse than last year. Getting utterly destroyed in the cold in Kansas City. Last year, there was like a glimmer of hope that the Dolphins could win a game like that. This year, nobody's going to be believing in them. But it's like, I feel like we're down to, okay, well, the Dolphins have to beat the Jets, yeah? And the Broncos have to lose to the Chiefs. I'm like, I know it's the rest week, but the Chiefs don't want the Broncos in the playoffs. You just don't want to face a division rival. They know you too well. And I feel like the Chiefs would be motivated to try to keep the Broncos out of the playoffs. And the Dolphins are motivated to beat the Jets. Of course, the Jets are motivated to ruin the Dolphins' season too. So that kind of goes both ways. But I don't know. Are all the games starting at the same time next Sunday? I think that's the thing they do. Right? Like they start every game at like 1:30 or something like that. So they all go on at the same time. Which means tonight was the last like normal Sunday night football game. Tomorrow's the last normal Monday night football game. Something like that. Buccaneers need to lose to the Saints for the Falcons to make the playoffs. Is that like basically the only playoff spot in the NFC? I don't follow the NFC that much, obviously. I know that it's wild at the top. You got the Vikings, Lions, Packers. If the Lions win tomorrow, it'll be the first time ever a 14-win team does not win a division. That's kind of a wild stat, too. That NFC North is crazy good. That's true, but is there a chance they can end up with have to see how everything. How many AFC spots are up for grabs? Is it just one? Are we fighting for one spot, or are there two spots available? Because I guess in my head I was thinking there's one spot, right? Which could theoretically go to the Bengals, Dolphins, or Broncos. Because Steelers have a spot as a wild card, and Chargers have a wild card, right? Yeah. Oh man, if the Chiefs beat the Broncos and the Dolphins choke against the Jets, I'll cry so hard. That would be such a horrible way for the season to end. The Jets are so bad though, right? I mean, there's always a way you can lose to another team in the NFL, but oh. The Jets are so bad. Alright, here, let me, we'll just show you a couple things really quick. This is the thumbnail you're looking for. It's just the most recent video that I posted. That's the thumbnail that I chose to use. Don't know if it's good or not. I guess we'll find out. I'm definitely trying to stack the channel with searchable content and stuff that people will be looking for and referring to for years. I know. I know. No, you can't. Well, think about all the times that the Dolphins beat the Patriots, even when the Patriots were like by far the better team. It's certainly not impossible for stuff like that to happen. So, well, that's what we got. I think I'm gonna call it a night here. I got some stuff that I gotta go to bed, and then more video and stuff to work on. I'm gonna be readjusting my sleep schedule. Gonna be going for the $700. I don't know if I can do the 700 with this new DoorDash system. I was super hopeful, but don't know if that's gonna really work anymore. But maybe Uber Eats and Grubhub and Instacart and Shipped, and maybe we hit a catering order, something like that. We'll still go for it. We'll make the content. That's going to be Tuesday night into Wednesday. Yeah, I could see that. I could also see them just saying, just sit Rodgers, too. But the Jets as a whole would love to beat the Dolphins. That's for sure. All right, sounds good. I haven't checked email for a couple of days, but now that we're back online, I will make sure to get caught up on that. So, all right, it's floating through the air. It hasn't arrived yet, but maybe once I get in on my Wi-Fi, it'll show up. All right, so we got lots of stuff going on. Lots of videos in the works, velocity banking video, all those things. Good stuff coming. And now that I've got a little bit of a setup, we'll do a full house tour here as well at some point. So we're ready to rock and roll. We're not waiting for the new year to get going. We're just going like crazy. Well, I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for hanging out. And yeah, basically that's it. We will talk to you soon. I'm not sure what my live schedule is going to be this week. It's going to be a little dicey because I want to make sure I'm set and ready to go to do the $700 24-hour challenge. So we're gonna aim for that first, and then we'll see how everything goes from there. So with that being said, thank you so much. Appreciate you all. Have a great